Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, if I see it come up on my end, which is not for some reason. There we go, cool. Yeah, I mean, Survivor happened, it was okay. I think a pretty, average episode. Annika's reaction was good, I think that's definitely, the standout thing of this episode. Outside that, I think it was just fine. Yeah, rest in peace, Liam. I'll be honest, I don't know who that is. I know he's from One Direction. I know nothing about him, but obviously, yeah, rest in peace. But yeah, I mean, we also got some postseason Big Brother stuff. But yeah, congratulations to Andy for winning Survivor 47. Which, by the way, I don't actually think that. I just thought it'd be a funny stream title. But, I do, Andy is a top contender. I mean, Andy, I think after this episode is, for me right now, it's Teeny or Andy. I think those are the two. I do have Andy at 2 behind Teeny right now, but I do think Andy is definitely on the rise. When was the last time that happened? Kelly, 2 seasons ago. I feel like it happens somewhat often nowadays. I feel like it used to not happen, but now it does happen pretty much every season. That we have a reaction like that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've had Andy in contention for a bit. I did feel obviously episode 1 was rocky, but I feel like episode 2 was a rebound, though again had some rockiness there, and to be fair, it's still there across episodes 3 and 4, but he's been slowly climbing up my ranking. Where I think last week he was number 4, so now I have him at number 2. Where I'm yeah, I think there's a serious shot. I think he definitely is the potential Gabler of the season, so good for him. Yeah, I mean, we literally got, and to be fair, I will say the one thing. So again, listening to On Fire podcasts, I'm probably not as high on this as what I was when watching the episode, but the fact that he got this entire scene to detail how he was tricking Annika and Rachel, I feel that was really, really good. The issue is not the issue, but when listening to On Fire podcasts, Jeff specifically talks about that scene and is yeah, we've been wanting to do this for years, to have it, we want to now edit the show this way of having us have the player set up a plan and then show them execute the plan step by step. And it's obviously we saw this with Jesse before, but it's probably not as big of a positive as I thought it was when actually watching the episode. But it is very good though. Yeah, I have Teeny 1. British Fire, you're on All Stars, watch the first episode, can't stand Jenna Lewis. Well, that's something. I mean, Jenna Lewis is clearly supposed to be the villain of the season. So I don't think that's a shocking reaction. Thank you, Emily, for sub tier 1. No Leah Quinn. I mean, I assume Leah and Quinn are just not together. I think that was pretty clear from how they were acting immediately after the show. They were now, yeah, I feel we haven't seen them together really at all outside of I think Tucker, was it Tucker's live? One of the lives I saw they were just in the same frame at the same time, but they were barely communicating. They were yeah, I think obviously that hasn't gone anywhere. Genevieve said it perplexes you. I will say, I think Genevieve is the next boot. Is my read. If not the next boot, then I think very, very soon. I think again, Genevieve's edit is what we get all the time. Genevieve's edit is essentially just J Maya. That is Genevieve's edit. It's just invisible for first few episodes, finally pops when they're important, and then just goes around Murgatory. It happens all the fucking time. I don't get why there's this such this high praise for Genevieve as she's this new Erica. When that's clearly not what's happening here. If that was what's happening, she would have had a much better premiere. Again, this is very clearly just another instance of a person not being shown until when they're absolutely necessary, and then they're being set up for a fall around the time to merge. This happens all the time. I think I saw bottom, but Rachel is second to last though. Then Genevieve. Yeah, Josh also. That's another example. I wouldn't say necessarily mergatory, but I would say early merge for sure for Genevieve. Well, Gabe went over Tiana. I think Tiana is going to last longer than Gabe. I think it's the vibe I get from how the story's being presented. Where also, I actually think, like, probably, like, I don't know how many people are thinking this. I think this was actually a good episode for Genevieve, or Genevieve, for Tiana. Not like an overly good episode where, like, she's back in contention, but I could see her, like, start to, like, slowly rise back up to contention. Where I do feel like this is, while, again, there was definitely mixed content in this episode. Again, this is the pre-merge. Pre-merge, typically New Era, is a spot where, again, they like to give their winners negativity. But also, with Tiana, it's like the content that she did get, like, very much tied into the concept of community. And how she's doing this, like, for Caroline and to, like, appease Caroline, to where, like, I feel like it was pretty good. Also, Caroline's edit was also pretty good this episode. It was also tied into the concept of community, her being the one to want to keep the group together and all that stuff. So we're like I thought for both of them it was a pretty good episode. Yeah, we're about to get the mergatory. No, there's no swap. It's mergatory. It wouldn't really make sense for it to be a swap. If it was a swap, it would have been this episode. By the way, no mid-season power ranking this week. It'll be next week. Which, to be fair, like, I think I'm probably just going to do from this point on anyway. Well, I was kind of already thinking that after last season. But I do think I should wait until after Mergatory instead of before. Because I do think, like, with New Era, like, the main story of the season doesn't even seem to start until after Mergatory seems to be, like, the episode where it starts. So it's like, I don't think there's a point in doing it before Mergatory. Feels too early for Mergatory. This is where we've had Mergatory for the last, like, 4 seasons. It's literally this way every single season. Ever since 43. So, again, it's gonna be Mergatory. When am I finishing this? What a question. 2 streams? Maybe? Hopefully? That's the intention. Well, too fair, the intention was this stream, but that's not happening. How the fuck do I get through this? What? I think I get it, but... No, wait. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I think I'm hitting the wrong button. Wait, my 6 reviews, favorite video I've ever made? Well, that's something. I'll be honest with the Beavis 6 review. I intentionally made it the longest review ever. I actually finished editing it, and it was actually, like, 2 minutes shorter than what it currently is. And I was like, fuck. It's like, at this point, I might as well just fucking make it the longest review. Like, it's, like, gonna bother me that it's, like, literally just... It's literally, like, less than a minute off of being the longest review. It was, like, 40 seconds. So I was like, screw it. Let's, like, record... Because I forgot to talk about the Quinn backlash. Was the Quinn backlash after the Angela situation in week 2. I forgot to talk about that. So I was like, okay, let's just add this in. And I also added more to, like, the ending. To where, like, I didn't talk as much about, like, the production stuff in, like, the final recap. So, yeah, I added, like, 2 minutes at the end. I don't know what the questionable stuff post-show is, Brooklyn. I mean, it's her hanging out with all the MAGA people. Is what I was talking about. The fact that she hung out with, like, Cody, Jessica, and I forgot who else is in that group. It was, like, a photo of her, like... And it was literally, like, all the MAGA, like, modern Big Brother players. I think Sierra or Sue is the winner. I think this is a really bad episode. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, Brooklyn's MAGA herself. But, yeah, I thought this was a really bad episode for Sierra. I do wonder how much of it was unavoidable, which is why I'm not, like, completely ruling out Sierra at this point. But I just feel like the way that they portrayed this episode was in a way that felt like like, the edit is telling us that she made the wrong move. Which, while I do think the show, again, is okay giving their winners negativity, I feel like they very rarely show them as they made the wrong decision when it comes to the vote. To where I feel like that's my thing with Sierra. But, I mean, the way that the show... Yeah, she's in the middle, but the way the show portrays it is that, oh, keeping Andy around is good for Sam. Keeping the women around is good for me. And we see her like cater to what Sam wants. To her straight up, I think like again, looking at this practically, like the move is keep Andy. Like that's not even a question. Like it's a bad position she's in. Like realistically, obviously better is that they don't go to tribal and she keeps all of them coming into the merge. But like in this spot, the choice is keep Andy. It's actually idiotic to not like vote out Andy. Because like by voting out Andy, you're giving Teeny and Caroline now a more powerful idol. Toward now they're just going to use it independently of you. While if you keep Andy in the game and Andy is someone that you're working with, then at that point it has to be used in a way that at least involves your like thought process or whatever. And there's also another. Well, Annika's vote is also another thing that's kind of forcing her hand, also. But yeah, I think it's like the move is keep Andy. It's just the way the show portrays it is as if that's not the move for her. I'm just gonna look at Sam. I forgot, did she not tell Sam that yet? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, she didn't tell. Oh wait, fuck. Did she tell him that on the show? I actually don't remember. But yeah, I don't feel like she did she? At least if she doesn't, then what is she doing? But also, that was also the thing with, like, I will say straight up, watching the episode, I did think Andy was going home. I was actually surprised that Annika... Boo, obviously not when it, like, by the time it happened, because, like, when Sam doesn't play his idol, then obviously Annika's going. Because there's no reason for him to not play his idol if Andy was going. It was on show. Okay, so he did tell her. Okay. At least, again, it makes sense. Like, it wouldn't make sense for her to not. Nomination episode BB20 week. Oh, you left out the week number. Whatever. Devin is one of the best players of all time if you care about entertainment. Oh, fuck off. Okay, cool. I missed that. It was obvious Annika was going. I feel like it wasn't just because it was so obvious that Annika... Like, to me, it's like... I feel like it was so obvious throughout the entire, like, season that Annika was the next boot. To where, like... Why... Like... Again, felt like they did it too much to make it obvious. To where I was like, well, then obviously the not obvious thing is going to happen here. Not obvious as in before this episode. In that Andy is more likely to go home. Thoughts is play ranking? What is this? I very much criticize the title of the tiers. Like it's Chelsea's 1. I would say the only like good player, and even that's like questionable, is Cam. I agree with the bottom tier. I probably also... I move Angela, the terrible player. And I think everyone else outside of Cam moves down to bad player. I think it's probably what I would do. So really it's like the majority of the cast is bad. And then... Again, there's what, Angela, Tucker, Cedric, terrible. Worse, Kenny, Lisa, Matt. Then Cam as good, I guess. Again, that's even a questionable title. And then Chelsea as best. Move Quinn to terrible. I think like his performance on this season is terrible. I think he's a player that has more potential than what this show or what this season demonstrated. What am I doing here? How am I supposed to go up there? But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily qualm with him being labeled as terrible. But I think if you move Quinn to terrible, I think at that point you move like Joseph and Brooklyn to terrible, in my opinion. Because I think they're around the same like caliber. Annika is I think 2. Below Kishan, above Asia. Which I think is about right, obviously. Like, I think it's like, that's kind of what I mean, yeah, there's not really an argument, I feel like. It's not that difficult to dissect it, I feel like. What am I doing here? How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, I think I might get it. That's annoying. Tucker's above Cedric? I disagree. Or are we saying like in the ranking? Or are we saying in this ranking he is? Are they ranked within the tiers? Because if they are, then I disagree with a lot of these rankings. Then if these are like ranked within the tiers, I assume they were just placed within the tiers. Because if we're ranking them, then I mean obviously you'll see my player ranking, and even then I that's not even like them. Like is this ranking them as players in the grand scheme of things, or players, like how they played on this season? Because I think that's also different. Because I think at that point I have a different like grouping. Well, to be fair, it's pretty. Chelsea's still like best player, obviously. Cam would still be the only one a good player. At that point, I might move. Yeah, I would move probably Quinn. Actually, I don't know. Quinn's kind of on the edge. Angela's definitely down to terrible. I think Joseph I would move down to terrible at that point. I think Brooklyn I'll move down to terrible. I think Rabina I would debate terrible, but maybe leave at bad. And then I think Mackenzie I would consider... Mackenzie and Lee I would both like debate on terrible. Oh, what was I doing? That was the worst time to jump. The fact they made that something Andy laid down had a segment for him is insane. Simple move. Yeah. But again, like I think Jeff explains it in the Our Fire podcast to where like I don't think it's necessarily this like massive pro for Andy, as it sounds like this is just something they've been wanting to do more often. Oh, wait, what do I do here? So I need to do this. Oh, never mind, I could just do that. Well, I fucked this up now. No! Okay, cool. Worse Joey or Devin? I think Joey's worse. But I think Devin's also really terrible. Is everyone except Chelsea and Cam bad players? Yeah, I would say that. By the way, I also, last stream I plugged in all the players into my, like, Big Brother player ranking. And then I also, since last stream, I've averaged out all the cast numbers again and added 26 to that. 26 is the third worst cast based on like average placement on the list. It's only better than, what was it, 19? And was it 9? I assume it was 9. Let's see. 19's the worst by a lot. And I think it's 9 is the other one. And Duber, it's a decent margin between those two and BB26. Yeah, it's 19 and 9. And if we're mixing in Canada, Canada 8 is at the bottom because like it's Canada 8. And then Canada 7 is actually below US 26, but Duber, it's not that far away from 25 actually. It's only like a 1.5 like average placement away from 25. Like 25 is the next lowest. But yeah, I do think this cast is pretty terrible. I would not have Mackenzie at 3. I even like just spoiler. Like I did end up putting Mackenzie at 5, largely because I'm still unsure about her win equity. If I do get confirmation that like okay, Mackenzie would have lost to like almost everybody, then I'm like okay, she definitely drops. But like at this current point, I do think she still beats Cam. By the way, that was also something that got confirmed, that Chemo beats Chelsea. That's what we got confirmed through Quinn's thing, whatever, live. That Chemo beats Chelsea 4-3. Chemo gets Angela, Leah, T-Core, Rabina. Chelsea gets Cam, MJ, and Quinn. So that's something. Okay, how do I do this? So I need to oh no, fuck. How do I do that then? Do I just drop? Also they talked about so like Quinn talked about Cam's game also. And like this is the only like semblance of talk I've heard about Cam's game and like Cam's potential jury chances. And he did like really praise Cam's game. But did talk about it as like he's not playing to win, he's playing to survive. And I feel like that was kind of weird phrasing. Cool. To where like I don't know. I do still get the sense that Mackenzie would have beaten Cam. I do think Quinn could be a Cam vote though. But I do think Mackenzie beats Cam is the sense that I get. Especially if Chemo is going to beat Chelsea. I do get the sense that that's like kind of where this jury was like thinking, was like more like, I don't know, weren't really thinking the most like strategically in the world. Joey did nothing right. Yeah. Which cast the new era do I think has the best player? I mean, like, I think the best player in the new era is probably D, right? So it'd be 45. Or we're talking about like as a whole, it's probably still 45. Right? I think it's 45, right? I don't know why he did that. That was actually terrible. Yeah, he's not. Okay, never mind. No. Okay. How do I do that? I need to time that better. Is Chemo unbeatable? Seemingly. And yeah, T-Core I think would also probably be in that ballpark too. If she got there, but obviously that was much further out. What is this? Just about 47. Best pre-merge in the new era? So obviously 46 was bad. 45 was okay. 44 was bad. Like mixed bag. 43 was eh. 42 was fine. 41 was solid. Yeah, but yeah, I think 47 might be the best. Though it's not like really steep competition though, but I think it might be the best though. Rank the 10 BB Cam players that played twice. Like, look at my BB Cam ranking. It's just that. Like, Anthony didn't move. I guess Victoria moved up a bit, but I don't know. Like, I don't even remember where she moved up to, actually. 45 better pre-merge, in your opinion. First 3 episodes. Yeah, I think the Sabaya boot is a better episode than the Kashan boot, which is the best episode of this pre-merge. But I think they're both really strong. I would say, like, so ranking this pre-merge, episodes-wise, I mean, I think 4 is the best episode, then 3, then probably 5, then 2, then 1. I think the first 2 episodes were not great. Especially, I did not love the premiere in particular. Cindy's worse than Victoria. That's not even that close, to be honest. That's by a pretty wide margin. We're like, again, at least Victoria did run the show for like half the season, or more than half the season, I guess, of BB Can 12. At least that's something. Like Victoria did move up quite a bit on the player ranking. Like I think she's up to like 50 or something like that. 50 or 40 or something like that. When she used to be like over 100, I believe. There we go. That's what I have to do. Just top of my head, like all time, I don't think it's the greatest in the world. It's fine. Like it's a good pre-merge, but I would say like if I were to guess, I would say it would rank like I don't know, like 20, like 15 to 20, somewhere in that range. I think if any wins, the premiere looked a lot better in hindsight. I will say, actually, the one glaring issue with Andy is that his opening confessional is really bad, isn't it? I kind of forgot about that until just now. His opening confessional is literally just exposition about the challenge, isn't it? I don't think Rabina would lose, but you never know. Could be. Could just be this, like, complete anti-Chelsea thing, but... I think a difference there is... So, like, I do think Chemo and T-Core seem to vote Rabina then, right? If T-Core was going to vote Chemo over Chelsea. Then again, like, T-Core does say Chemo played the best game in the jury thing. But, like, she obviously doesn't say that about Rabina. So, like, I don't know. because like maybe to her it is also game,
Menelaus,
like
how are your
voting for
world?
chemo would be a
Listen
game-centric
to me.
vote.
Varum
Thoughts on the anonymous?
I'll
I
believe
don't remember,
anything
to be
you
honest.
say.
That was okay.
How can you
Um,
say that?
I'm probably off the
Varum is
Andy winning
betraying
bandwagon. I
Persia.
feel like this is not a great episode for him.
We are warriors.
I think I'm
Some want
probably
it,
leaning towards
others don't have
Marcel
to.
now, I think. But,
Varum is
I
the
don't know.
king to end all wars. A king would not kill
So,
his
yeah, that's
subjects.
also too. Yeah, we also got to talk about that.
Stop
Chelsea
this. Varum has an
confirmed
ideal
that she would have
that is
taken MJ to the
bigger
end.
than you and me.
Also, again, last stream we listened to her exit press. She said, okay, I thought it was going to be 4-3 Mackenzie. And, like, it sounded like, okay, did she think she was going to lose to Mackenzie? Did she think she was going to win? That in that interview was a little bit up in the air. After listening to other interviews, no, she confirmed she thought she was going to lose to Mackenzie 4-3. Like, she thought it was going to be Quinn, Angela, Leah, Rubina. We're going to be Chelsea. Or we're going to be Mackenzie, I mean. So that's bad. That is bad. So, yeah, that's something. Again, it doesn't matter because, like, she would have won anyway, but just in terms of, like, having faith in her, like, strategically in the game, that is bad. That she, like, actively goes against somebody that she thought she would lose against over somebody that she knew she would guaranteed win. Watch me get stuck in this fight for, like, 2 hours like I did the other fight. She was a better player. That solidifies it. Maybe. I think I do have faith. Like, obviously, like, I mean, like, just in general, I would have always had more faith in June's strategic ability than Chelsea. I do think, actually, the more damning thing is the fact that she would have lost to chemo is more damning than, like, her taking MJ and thinking that she was going to lose. Because, like, again, like, strategy was never the strong suit of Chelsea. Like, I didn't really have much faith in her, like, strategic ability to begin with. I think the thing I did give her a lot of praise for was win equity. And, like, over June. And now that it turns out, oh, win equity-wise, like, yeah, she loses the chemo. And too fair, she was never getting to the end of chemo. It doesn't really matter. But, like, I was under the assumption, again, because she won 7-0 against MJ, I was like, oh, she probably just beats everyone. She steamrolls everybody. But then, no, she does lose the chemo. I guess against Rubina, like, maybe it's close. So I don't know. I think it is definitely, yeah, I think I would maybe lean below June at this point. Since the BB Cam 3 is an all-time bad game. I did prep the BB Cam 3 review, or retrospective. Which, it's so fucking hard to find high-res images for BB Cam 3.
We must follow Varum.
Which, like, to be fair, it was hard to find that for BB Cam 2 also, but... I eventually found out on Facebook they still have some, so I ended up getting from Facebook, of all places.
Lost, Sargon.
There's the first 7 episodes of Grand Final. Yeah, the season, like, starts off very strong. I do think it gets, like... it kind of meanders around for a bit, in my opinion. Which kind of why, like, I used to be, like, really, really high on Grand Final. I think I am lower on it now, but also, like, I'm going to rewatch it for myself soon, so... We'll see how I feel after that. No matter what, Chelsea's number 1. I think the amount of, like, no matter what, like, the amount of influence Chelsea had in the game is definitely more than Cam. She was definitely better positioned in the game than Cam. For a lot of it, to where, like... No, even if it turns out, oh, Cam would have beaten Chelsea at the end. Like, I still would have, like, Chelsea above Cam. Mind you, Cam would definitely move up in the player ranking, though. He would definitely be a lot higher. But I think, like, fundamentally, I would still have Chelsea below, or Chelsea above Cam. Where are we at? Power ranking for Survivor? Like, as in power... Oh, yeah, power ranking. Okay, yeah, sorry. I read it as player rank. Like, in my head, I read it as player ranking, even though I did say power ranking. Yeah, 1 is Teeny. I think this is a good episode for her. Again, continues to show her, like, facing adversity in the pre-merge, which is necessarily the worst thing in the world. I think she's maybe a little bit too prominent, but still pretty good. Again, I moved Andy up to 2, so there's that. I still have Sam at 3. And like I think the thing about Sam is that I think it's tough for him to like get out of my top contender list simply because I feel like the like setup of his story is one that like kind of tells us that this is what it's gonna be, is that he's just gonna be so far out in front. I think the issues again, there's contradictions within the like the glue guy thing and that sort of thing, but like I feel like for me it's like as long as he's there and he's continuing to like be the strategic driver of the game, he's probably still going to be high. I could see that. I could see losing finalists, especially if his edit goes like really downhill post merge. I could see that. Like I could see him being like the Brad Culpepper like sort of figure. Never did find the Sarah Phoebe photo, so that's something. Um, yeah, Sam 3. Who's 4? I think Sue. Sue's 4. I think it's Sue, then Caroline, then Tiana, then Sierra, and I forgot who's after that. I think Kyle is after that. Where Kyle is simply like as high. Like Kyle could definitely drop. Uh, and he could definitely be Mergatory boot too. But like, I think Kyle is in this spot right now. Again, we just like are in a bit of a state of unknown right now. We're like, if anyone's edit is going to pick up post merge, I feel like Kyle is more likely to pick up than the people below him. So like that's why Kyle's as high as he is. Where like the edit that we have right now is not good. Um, but I feel like there's enough there to like tell us that there could be a shift, but I don't think it'll happen. But then Gabe, then Rome, then Genevieve, Rachel, Saul. That is the power ranking. Someone posted about the okay, well, uh, and then did they find it though? I assume not, right? Because I assume it would have been said that they found it. Um, I thought when you said they post, I thought you said they posted the photo on the. I was like, oh, that's something. Mackenzie and Chelsea are the most dominant female players in the history of the game. Depends on what you consider dominant. I think in terms of like again winning all the comps, not giving any other people a chance. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that. Obviously, I do think it's more Chelsea than Mackenzie. Um,
We must follow Vara.
Again, I'm high on Caroline. I think the issue for Caroline for me is the fact that we didn't get much of her. Like, we didn't get like a storyline for her early on. Really, I feel like this episode is the first episode to like really mention like some sort of like through line for her that isn't just that she's like friends with Sue. So I think that's the one worry about Caroline. Is that, again, like at least Erica had the like line, whatever the fuck it is, like right in the premiere. Where like Caroline didn't really have that. Where like her only premiere content is her bonding with Sue. Okay, just kill me. Her bonding with Sue, and then immediately after that we have her talking about there's a bros alliance, whatever. That's about it. So maybe we could go next tribal. Yeah, I think a lot of people can go for sure. Like I think there's a lot of people that like scream out early merge, to where like the question is which one. So yeah, Jen, Saul, Rachel. I feel less confident Tiana. I would say Kyle is potentially there. I think those are probably my top 4. Are Jen, Saul, Rachel, Kyle. We thought Michelle would do better at Survivor Daily. We're talking about challenge. Genevieve being shown overplaying is a sign that could be mergatory. Yeah, again, I think Rome will be Genevieve's downfall, straight up. I think that is what we're setting up. Like, I think that's why her entire edit early on was just Rome, is because I think Rome will be her downfall. Like the fact that she's like openly campaigning against Rome now, I think that'll more than likely get back to Rome, and then Rome targets her and gets her out. I think that's probably what we're looking at. Who the fuck is Kyle? I mean, he's a vegetarian. You don't know the vegetarian on the cast? And he was so excited to have a veggie dog. My boy Kyle. Yeah, I'm out on Kyle. I don't think Kyle can, or Kyle, fuck, Gabe. I might say Kyle. I like Gabe. Yeah, I'm out on Gabe. I don't think Gabe can win. Gabe's edit is just like, one, it feels very circumstantial. Also, he's being portrayed like very much in this like more like villainous mold, in the sense that like it feels like he's gonna get a downfall. I think Gabe could definitely make it far though. I think Gabe could definitely be like, oh, near finale. I think he kind of gives me like Danny vibes. I think that's kind of like Danny 44. I think that's kind of where I get Gabe. Like, I think like Final 7 boot, I think that kind of makes sense. And I do think if Gabe, like, I think no matter what, I see Tiana outlasting Gabe. And I also see Caroline outlasting Gabe is also a thing. Because I do think early on, I did very much get that sense that, like, why are we getting this, like, Caroline doesn't trust Gabe storyline? Like, why is this part of the edit here? When this, like, definitely did not need to be here. So, like, I feel like that's going to pay dividends. Then again, you never know, considering, like, there were a lot of things in 46 that I thought were going to pay dividends, and they just didn't. But, I don't know, that's currently where I think it'll probably end up going. Okay, well, that was a waste. Fuck me. Oh, I also, I found that very strange. Like, the trading for the chickens, I felt like, I was shocked he gave them 18 eggs. That felt like a lot. And, like, I get, like, calorie-wise, it's, like, obviously very different. Like, 18 eggs is, like, again, like, what, like, 1,500 calories? Where, like, 3 chickens is obviously way more than that. So, we're like, obviously, yeah, 18 eggs is still worse than 3 chickens. But I still felt like that was pretty generous. I mean, I thought it'd be 6. Like, they gave 6 to the second place. So, like, I thought it'd be, okay, you could trade for the inferior reward, which is 6 eggs. So, like, I was shocked when he actually said yes to 18. So, like, if anything, I thought maybe 12. And maybe, like, double, the like, worst reward. But, like, I did not think 3 times that. Like, that felt a bit much.
You lack finesse.
Yeah, look at Sam. He's such a great negotiator. He did what Drew Christie couldn't. I fucked up again. Oh, no, I guess it still hit him. Okay, this one I'm actually doing decently. Angela could have gotten 50 eggs, obviously. Oh, that wasn't worth it. Happy Rome's still in the cast. I mean, I never had much doubt that Rome was going to make merge. Where, like, if I were to guess, I would say Rome is, like, Caleb. I think, like, probably booted around, like, first or something like that. Like, I don't think Rome's winning. I would be very surprised. I won't say it's impossible, but, like, again, it would be very, very strange. But I would say, like, yeah, early merge makes a lot of sense.
Has pushed me this far.
Makes me higher on Tina than Andy. I think more consistent. Like, her edit's more consistent than Andy's. Where, I mean, like, Teeny's been top contender the entire time. I never had Teeny lower than 3, I don't believe. God damn it. Yeah, okay, wow, I wasted all that. What's happening in the story? What a question. Again, this is my favorite narrative of the year. What's actually funny is that of the games I've played, I think Little Kitty Big City is my favorite narrative of the year. Actually, I guess Banish. No, I forgot I played Banishers. But still, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I would say Little Kitty Big City story's better than Rebirth. I mean, again, like, Gabe can really just go at any time, like, mid-merge. Like, I would be shocked if he doesn't make Jury, but, like, he's not gonna win. Like, he's being set up for a fall. I'm shocked I'm not dead right now. Okay, I guess we'll use the heal, please. Thank you. Saul mid-merge boot? I mean, I think Saul is like double tribal boot. Or split tribal. What's the official name? It is split tribal, right? So I feel like that seems... Like, I think he's like the Tim. Like, I think that's kind of where I see him. Okay, I really fucked this up. Like, I had such a big lead. I really blew it. Oh, I survived? Oh. I didn't even think I was going to survive that. Sifu vibes? Yeah, kind of. Not, obviously not as wacky of a character, but, like, edit-wise, yeah. God damn it. Well, even there's a story located big city. It's a cat that falls out of the window of his owner's house, and he has to get back up. It's such a riveting narrative. Okay, I'm dead, right? Oh, wow, I'm not, but definitely not finishing it. Damn it. Ah, okay. Yep. I'm fucked. Maybe? Or not? How am I healing? I don't even know how I'm healing right now. Fuck. Okay, that was my own fault. Damn. That was close. Bad season for Indians? I mean, isn't that almost every season? But yeah, I mean, what? 2 voted out in a row? Is it all of them this season? I assume so, right? More boring. Todd from Amazers Canada. I don't remember who the fuck Todd from Amazers Canada Heroes Edition is. Strong in the air that could be beaten in 5 minutes, yeah. Rachel winning daily challenge is funny. Yeah, I did see that. I did see Rachel win the daily, which good for her. It seemed like a daily that benefited only having one person, right? What do you think is the most frustrating, or who do I think is the most frustrating player in Big Brother? Like, ever? I don't know. I think that'll take a lot of thought. This season, I mean, like, obviously, like, Chemo, T-Core are probably, like, the top 2. Rubina, add in there. Quinn also, because I think Quinn had a lot of potential and, like, squandered it. I think those are, like, the picks for 26. Like, in the history, yeah, I'm not really sure. Tipper McKenzie also is probably up there too, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, Bowie Jane might be up there too. I'm trying to think, like, who else had, like, potential that he just, like, really squandered? And yeah, I feel like Mackenzie, Bowie Jane are pretty big ones. Because I was thinking, like, Victoria, but Victoria never really had potential anyway, right? Well, like as in, like, she never had power. She never really could do anything anyway. Like, Bowie Jane literally had HOHs. Literally had the only HOH where she could have taken out Jag and didn't. Mimi. Yeah, Mimi's up there, too. I mean, like, obviously, I think, like, most frustrating player usually comes from passiveness. It usually comes from, like, someone that could have done something and then they just didn't. So, yeah. Would Sierra get voted out over Sam? Probably not unless there's, like, a safe vote situation where they try to avoid an idle play. I don't think Sierra's going anywhere anytime soon. We must follow Varum. Even though I do think this was a bad episode for winner chances, I'll be surprised if Sierra's out before, like, really, like, endgame, like Final 6. Like, I feel like she does scream out longevity. Like, why are we getting all, like, again, we're getting a lot of her for her archetype. And while she's obviously in a spot where, like, she kind of has to be shown because she... No! I fucked that up. God damn it. Because, like, she's obviously in the middle. It's still a spot where I feel like we get a bit more of her than what we need to. Okay. I kind of want to just start over at this point. Cares that it intrigues you where it's going, yeah? Yeah, I think she's definitely like someone to watch out for. I think the main issue for me with Caroline is just that I don't feel like her story started until like pretty much this episode. Where like she's been like a consistent presence on the show, but like very little of that content meant anything. Like it was just like basic observations of what's happening. Like none of it like felt like set up to a story. Like even with Erica at least got a set up to a story at the like very beginning of her season. So I think that's like the one thing keeping her out of like true contention for me. Yeah, just kill me. Best Primers Tribal, I have that on my list of videos. Yeah, I do want to do that. I think Genevieve Mergatory, Caroline Pre-Jury. I don't know. I don't think Caroline's gone soon. Because I think there's too many other people that are more likely to be gone soon than Caroline. I think Kyle, I think Saul. Who's the other person? There was 4 people, right? That I said. What was it? Genevieve, Kyle, Saul, and Rachel. I think all of them are like probably the next few boots. Towards like with that, it's like I think Caroline's the more likely to make it deep than them. I feel like there's like at least a little bit more going on with her edit wise. Super. Actually, is there more than Kyle? I guess like yeah, I'm still yeah, there is, but like but I mean, definitely more than like Rachel, Saul, and Genevieve I guess has a lot now, but like she didn't have a lot for a while, which makes it kind of irrelevant that she has some now. But yeah, I think I would bank on like I think this is I think Genevieve, Mergatory. Or maybe Rachel Mergatory, actually. Maybe. Rachel or Genevieve Mergatory. I think, like, if I'm actually, like, fully, like, putting together, like, a boot list. I think... Rachel or Genevieve? Now I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking maybe Rachel Mergatory, Genevieve, Saul, double, or split tribal immediately after that. And then maybe Rome at 11. Maybe like Kyle at 10. And who are we left with at that point? Yeah, actually, wait, let me think about this. Who are we left with at that point? Teeny's the only Lavo left, right? At that point. So it's Teeny, it's Tiana, Caroline, Sue, Gabe. And it'll be like Sam and Sierra, Andy. I think I missed the person. Right? Either way. I mean, actually, I really don't know where the game plays out from there. Again, I don't think Gabe's making it too much further. I think, like, booted around there. Like, Sam could also be booted around there, theoretically. But also, I can also see the, like, losing finalists trajectory. I mean, I think just edit-wise, it feels like Lavo is, like, the least developed in terms of, like, individual characters. So, like, Genevieve and Saul really didn't even, like, were barely on the show until episode 4. I guess Saul was on episode 3, but, like, still. Like, I feel like both of them feel like people that we're not meant to care about. As in, like, they're going to be, like, at the end of the game. How could flip and vote out Gabe and Caroline? I don't feel like that's Kyle, though, is the guy to flip. Like, I feel like Kyle's going to be, like, blindly loyal. Have I finished any social links yet? I finished Maiko. I think that's the only one. I'm close to a couple others, though. I need Gabe to be the final boss. Again, theoretically, it could be that. I would more so bet towards, like, Final 7. Like, that sort of boot. Like a late-game threat. Or, like, a mid-merge threat, I guess. But yeah, again, it's still possible he's like a final boss. Official Survivor. Oh, I did see that. I actually watched that video. I scrolled through it, and yeah, the fucking Cool Kids Alliance from Karamoan made the list. It's like, who made this list? Um, like obviously, I assume it was just like some sort of intern, right? Like some CBS intern. But like, I don't know. Are they like planning a Reynolds return? Should I re-record my cast speculation video to add Reynolds, like to talk about Reynolds, like more favorably? He's like, why the fuck else is that there? Or Eddie Fox, maybe? Yeah. By the way, I did finish recording that. That's something I did. Yeah, that is insane. I shouldn't have done that. Straight up, the video's gonna be like almost 4 hours, probably. Where I talk almost 2 hours about just New Era. Like raw audio. So like realistically, it'll be like about an hour in the final video, but still, it's like, but yeah, that was probably not the smartest idea to waste that much time on that. But again, like I think that, like I do want this to be more like to be something that goes beyond 50, like something that's a bit more of like a timeless video, especially for like the pre-New Era, especially.
No one has pushed me this far.
Team wins can see him on 50? Yeah, I'm obviously. Really, I think any of this cast could theoretically be on 50. Even the early boots, theoretically. I mean, like, John Lovett's probably the, like, most likely of the early boots. I would say Jeff did seem to like Annika. And then, like, did love her exit, so. I doubt she'll actually be on 50, but, like, might get the call. I will say, it's definitely very worrying for Asia in the fact that, like, I believe Asia is the only person he didn't bother to do, like, a eulogy for. Okay, cool. Where, like, literally every other player, he did, like, some sort of, like, where he, like, looked at his notes from casting. He didn't even do that for Asia. So it's, like, obviously, like, I didn't expect Asia on 50 anyway, but, like, probably not a great sign for, like, him even just, like, caring about Asia postseason. So the ranking, it's supposed to be in January, I believe, or maybe February. I think it's January. Let's see. Yeah, it's January. January 11th is the current scheduled date. Which is probably not ideal timing, to be honest. It probably should be February, but I think February is like too booked. So it'll probably stay there, I guess. I think Asia is a producer's pick, not his. Potentially. I mean, I do think Asia, like, feels like the type of person you would expect to be on New Era. But I'm sure he's fine with Asia, but, like, I just, like, assume he probably just, like, didn't get much out of her on the island. And, like, the thing is also, Asia got, like, a pretty big edit. Like, she got, like, the most confessions in the premiere. Mind you, obviously, a lot of that was circumstantial, but, like, it's not like she, like, did nothing on the show. Okay, cool. How do you block that? Cool. Would I vote for Chappies or Nicole? I think that's tough, to be honest. Probably Nicole, but I think it would be very difficult. Okay, I might just start over. Like, I barely even injured him. I think top contenders right now are John, Rome, maybe Saul for rivalry, Sam, Teeny, Andy, and Gabe. Yeah, I would agree. I think those are probably the top people to potentially be rock for 50. Maybe Sue, depending on how things go. I do agree with this. Like, I think the thing with Saul is that, yeah, that is a thing they like to do with All-Star seasons, is they do, like, the cast rivalries. Obviously, again, they went out of their way to cast Francesca for Philip. Sorry, I think that is something that we might intentionally see. Is like someone getting cast simply because they have a rivalry with someone else. Um, I do think there's probably more notable ones than like Roman Saul. I guess it depends on like how far they get. Like if Roman Saul end up being like both in the end game, then yeah, at that point probably. But again, like basing on like how I see the season going, where I think Rome will probably be like again like early merge, Saul probably maybe even not make jury. At that point, it's like I think like again like Charlie Maria is more likely. I think like Cody Jesse is more likely. Q and imagine Jelinski. Um, yeah, that's what I say. I think Maria Charlie is definitely the most likely rivalry to be cast here. And a spot where like I don't think they would cast Maria outside that. Where like I think they like Maria. I didn't get the sense they love Maria. Okay, cool. Fuck me. But I do think Charlie at this point is a near lock for 50. So at that point, I do think it'll definitely be in their minds. Like, yeah, should we just put Maria on here for the sake of their rivalry? Devin sucks in elimination. I mean, he always has in things that weren't like fully mental, right? It's like the one he beats Bananas in is pretty much just a mental comp. Then he beats Emmanuel in literally just a puzzle, right? Okay, that was good. Elimination was a mental comp? Well, too bad for him then. I think the thing is like again, I think the thing about Nicole is I think Nicole's game looks better on the island than it does from an outside view. Like I think if I'm on the island, I would vote Nicole over Chappie's. Where again, based on my game philosophy, Chappie's having to win out, again, being a spot where he would have been voted out numerous times had he not won all those challenges. I feel like I'd be more likely to vote Nicole. Now, again, like now seeing the season from a overhead view, seeing Nicole like not really do that much, and also again get kind of saved by immunity win at Twin Destiny or Tie Destinies or whatever. I think I'd be a lot like I'm a lot lower on Nicole, looking at it from an overhead view. But I think when I'm on the island, I feel like I would respect Chappie's game a lot less. Oh, we never cast Maria. I mean, yeah, I don't play past them. I mean, it's Maria or Heidi. I'd probably rather Maria than Heidi, right? Or at least Maria can like kind of embrace the villain a little bit more. Or like Heidi's just kind of bland. I think they like Heidi. And if they feel the need to have... Fuck, I fucked this up. If they feel the need to have, like, an older woman on the cast, then, like, I think those are probably two of the top contenders for that slot. Especially if they're, like, keeping it to New Era for that slot. Because, like, obviously, like, you can go, like, Carolyn Rivera. You can go, Chrissy. I just don't know if they're still looking at them. We never know. Watch some AU with Matt Rogers. Steamrolls the season. I think I thought about watching the Summit AU because of Matt Rogers specifically. I'll say also we didn't talk about the Summit. Summit's fine. I mean, there definitely are like a lot more social strategy aspects at this point. Where like again, this episode was essentially just all social strategy. I do find like the actual parts of them like climbing up the mountain to just be really fucking boring though. But I don't know. At least it has a social strategy game though. Carolyn 44 is old enough. I mean, I feel like it's still a different archetype though, because like Carolyn 44 is more of like the Debbie. It's like more of like in a Nora of like this wacky character. Like, Maria is more of like this badass mom that wins challenges, that sort of thing. I feel like they're like very different archetype. Where yeah, I think that like Maria's archetype is the Heidi, the Chrissy, the Carolyn Rivera. Where like yeah, Carolyn is again Nora, Debbie. Um, is there even another one new era? I guess like Tiffany Seeley kind of. Um, I think it's like two different sort of archetypes there. Um, it's literally Saul. I literally have Saul at the bottom of my power ranking, but yeah. He's like literally last. I was boring. Yeah. But again, she production does like her. I don't think I think it's also a spot though where like I don't think they like loved her to where like they need to bring her back. But I do think they like her though. This is too far away. Oh, I got it. Okay, cool. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm actually trying to pay attention this time because like I'm actually somewhat close and I'm fucking it all up anyway. Heal, please. Thank you. Okay, fuck off. For Sue, Tiffany. Oh yeah, I guess Sue could fit into that archetype too, right? Dude, are you fucking serious? Oh my god, dude, I'm playing this so terribly. What the fuck? No, please. Okay. Like, I had such a massive lead. I just, like, fucking wasted all of it. Ugh. Dude, okay. What the fuck? It would be difficult because a lot of 44 people are bigger priorities. Are they, though? I think Heidi's, like, I don't know, maybe number 6 on their list from 44. Cool. Like, looking at 44, I think their priorities are Carolyn 1, Jam Jam 2, Carson 3, Franny 4. Like, I think Heidi's fighting after that, for, like, spot 5. To where, like, I think at that point it's like, again, if Carson can't do it, which who knows if he can, there's still a shot Carolyn says no. Because like, Carolyn was not, like, super high on the idea of coming back after her season. I still think she says yes, but, like, it's not necessarily a guarantee. And Franny, it's like there's a lot of people in Franny's archetype. There's like, I don't know. It's like, I can still see it. I doubt it, though. But yeah, I can still see it, though. No for 44 should return? Well, too bad. They're going to. I do think less than what... Like, obviously, if the season... Like, if 46 was the returning season, there would have been at least 4 returnees from 44. I think at the point we're at now, like... Man, it still could be 4, but I doubt it. I think it'll probably be, like... It'll probably just be Jam Jam Carolyn. Maybe a shot of Carson if they do want to go Altika 3. Then maybe a shot of Franny if Carson says no. I think that's probably what we're actually looking at. Just because, like, it... At the end of the day, it's like, it has been... by time of 50, it's been a couple years. Obviously, the more recent seasons were also pretty popular to where... Like, I do think 45 might be the cast to get 4 people. No! Okay, good. It didn't activate. Because I do feel like there's a lot of 45 people they really like. Actually, I do have Walking Dead Destinies. I did buy it. I don't have it installed, though. But also, I can see 47 potentially being that cast based on how the season goes. Also, 48 could be that cast based on how that season goes, considering supposedly production likes 48 more than 47. Like, I do think at least one cast is going to get 4 people. And it's going to be one of, again, 45 to 48. I think 44 is just too long ago to still get that treatment. Dude. Okay. I think it gives her a better argument. I still think at the end of the day, like, it's still better for her to vote out Andy. Dude, fuck this. Is that too far away? Okay, I still got it. Okay. Perfect stream game, obviously. What is... That would die. Oh, I don't actually die from that. Cool. What is... Like, I don't even know what Walking Dead Destinies even actually is. Like, the actual game itself. I know it's something that, like, there's, like, what-if scenarios from the show. But I don't know what the actual gameplay loop is. Should have kept their mouth about her lost vote. I mean, she has to say something, though, right? Like, again, like, it's either, like, tell them you have a lost vote or tell them you have an advantage. Like, that's literally, like, the two real options here. I guess you could say that, like, you didn't have to wager your vote. I guess that's obviously, like, something you could do. But I don't know. I think it's, like, if you're trying to, like, actually cultivate a group around you, you're better off just telling the truth. Because if you're lying, they're going to pick up on the fact that you're lying most of the time. Dude, okay. Can you stop moving around so fucking quick? Okay. It's like Game Mill, it's a banger, obviously. That's exactly what Game Mill's known for. Dude, okay. Wow, I played that terribly. What the fuck? No, okay. Dude. Like, hit it like a second too early, so it attacked like before it landed. Lily Games' edit this episode so bad. I mean, like, the thing is, his edit the entire season is, like, not a winning edit. It's not really, like, just, like, oh, this episode. It's, like, his entire, like, season is, like, he's being set up for a fall. He's being shown as being overconfident in his game ability. Like, literally, actually, this episode was bad in the sense that, like, his main, like, thing at the beginning of the episode is, like, me winning this reward would be a good thing for my game, and he, like, details why, and then proceeds to not win the reward. It's, like, again, that's not good. That they're letting him explain why winning the reward is such a good thing for his game, and then he doesn't get the reward. Like, why pick him in particular to be the one to describe why the reward is such a good thing, if he's the one to not get the reward? So, like, nothing else from this episode changes anything. It's just more of the same of what we've had beforehand. He's close to Sue. Sue's still telling information. And he's anti-Tiana, which he was already before that. Dude, fuck me. Is Kyle the only one without a vote next tribal? Yeah, I believe so, right? Because the second journey, they didn't lose their votes. Annika's race spent, and then Rome didn't lose his vote, right?
We must follow Vara.
Okay. Okay, I think I got that down, the timing of that. Okay. Good reaction, Michaela, Natalia, Kelly, Annika. I think Annika's the worst for me of those. I think I'll probably rank it. Probably, actually, it's probably in chronological order. But yeah, I think it's Michaela's the best. Like, quite a bit, I think. Then Natalia, then Kelly. Then Annika. Probably no draft. Probably next stream, though. Yeah, I think we'll do drafts on weekends. Is essentially what I tend to do on, God damn it. Is what I tend to do, when Survivor's running. Oh, I thought I had a lot more damage on him at this point. I assume that's something he just said. I've not been paying attention to what he's been saying at all. Cool. This is a shit ability. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, how am I supposed to know when he's doing that? How many Giants reporters are Survivor fans? I know a lot of sports reporters are Survivor fans. Because, like, I know, like, a lot, like, Art GP, like, Rob used to do, like, a lot of interviews, a lot of, like, random sports reporters. Because they all, like, just ended up being Survivor fans. Sure, it doesn't feel like he does that as often anymore. Okay, fuck me. Alright, got that. Damn it. Damn it. Straight up, I don't think I can recite a single line from this game. Okay, cool. I don't know why I just did that. No, damn it. That would I would have almost killed him if I got that. Okay, fuck. Like 47, 48 winners will have quiet pre-merges. Opposite. Probably, I don't know. I think it depends on what their story is. Like, it's dependent on who the winner is. Like, it's not going to be this blanket thing of, like, if Sam won, it's not like they would go in the pre-merge say, hey, you know what? We already decided. It's going to be a quiet edit for the 47 winner. So, like, we're just going to not fucking show him. Again, it depends on who it is. Like, it's always, like, circumstantial. Remember when Erica, when one of the Giants beat reporters argued on Twitter with a giant? Yeah, I can see that. I feel like also, like, a lot of the reports seem to be, like, very casual, too. At least a lot of the ones that, like, Rob did interviews with. I think I just play as cautiously.
What a shame.
Alright, well. Okay. Okay, that was a decent start.
This isn't the way.
Oh, what? I'm an idiot. I jumped at the wrong time. Dude, okay. Cool. No! Damn it! Ah, okay.
You lack finesse.
I guess I just lack finesse. I guess that's where I'm at. Alright, actually, no, let's just start over. Fuck it. 41 people were on Hopium with Xander. I mean, Xander was never winning, yeah. Like, edit-wise, never made sense Xander was winning. And really, by the end game, like, no one but Erica really made sense, like, as the winner. And, like, obviously, the Erica was, like, a unique editing style, but, like, at least you could see the story there. Like, no one else actually made sense if you were, like, properly, like, thinking about the story of the season. Like, even Ricard had, like, a super quiet, like, early game when, like, he was going to tribal, like, over and over and over again. And even then, like, he was, like, super quiet in the merge episode. It's like, there were a lot of, like, telling signs of Ricard. Then, like, Deshaun obviously was, like, portrayed a bit, like, sloppily. Like I think Deshaun was the most like feasible, but like even then he was still very like outside America, but like yeah, even he wasn't likely. I agree with that. I think yeah, there's definitely people that overrate Xander, and there's other people that underrate Xander. Um, I think Xander's like a fine player. Like he's not bad. I mean, like the game that he played on that season also isn't like entirely bad. But yeah, it's one where like I think he had like opportunities to make bigger moves and just didn't do it. Um, and again, obviously has a misread on the jury by the end, but and he's fine. I didn't think that was funny, like the noises he was making when he was doing the sewing. No, okay, no, just restart. Fuck that. I mean, I actually do think Andy is a top contender, but I don't think he's like obviously guaranteed to win. Remember So Little, 41 need to rewatch? Yeah, I just rewatched it not that long ago, actually. I still stand by Tiffany being my number one contender. I do think there's a lot more holes that I saw on the rewatch than I remembered. But I still do stand by I would have still had Tiffany number one in power ranking. Mainly because I think everyone else's edit is so bad, is really what it is. Just kill me already. Like, how many fucking hits got it? Okay. Lisa Lauren stopped watching Survivor, I believe. So she finished all of US up to 45, which is where which is where we were at the time that she got caught up. Then she watched like the first half of AU 2016 and seemingly got bored. And then moved on to like MasterChef, and then now I think she's watching like Bar Rescue or something. I still follow her, but I haven't watched any of her streams since then. Yeah, Taff for Time, which I think is the host of Bar Rescue, right? So yeah. Will Neff also hasn't watched any Australian Survivor in forever, so he might be done with that too. Okay, kill me. Fuck me. That was just me being dumb, though. That's entirely on me that I failed that. But because I think Andy was enjoying the challenge a bit too much, yeah. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to the actual, like, motions he was doing. I was mostly paying attention to, like, the noises he was making. But yeah, that's even more funny. Bar Rescue's incredible slop television. Yeah, I could see that. I'll never watch it, but I could see that. Yeah, I wasn't trying to sound like a jerk after Jam D, Kenzie all having really obvious edits. I mean, the thing is, they didn't have like obvious edits until the merge, though. Well, at least Kenzie didn't. Dee's was like, she was one of the contenders. I feel like she didn't become like the contender until like mid-merge or whatever. Jam was pretty obvious, though. But again, Kenzie had like a lot of negativity. Kenzie got undermined a lot in the early game. I feel like Kenzie doesn't become obvious until the merge episode. With like she was on an uptick in episode 5, but it was really the merge episode that like made her the like number one contender. So I mean, that's not that different from Andy, especially considering like the story of it, like the story he has so far of like he has to be portrayed the way he is in terms of the John Lovett stuff. Two houses burnt down? Like how? Like what they do to burn down? Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Yeah, actually that's fine. I should be using the dimensional thing. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, well, fuck that up though. Thoughts on Queen V entering her Nally White era? I guess that would be the comparison to a degree, right? Okay, yeah. Start over. Like if she were to win, I guess you could say Nally White, but even Nally White, Like the relationship with Russell was a lot more defined in the premiere. Mine, it was through Russell's point of view. But even then, obviously, like the edit now for Genevieve is very different than Natalie White's. And also, that was the season where like it was like the story of how like Russell lost more than anything. Where like, now is really Rome going to be the Russell of the season? Probably not. I mean, I think edit-wise, like, Kenzie was definitely not a top contender early on. Like, edit-wise, again, she was portrayed, like, very negatively in episode 2. Like, to the point where, like, it felt like they went out of their way to portray her negatively. Like, it's not even, like, the Gabler negativity, because, like, that was kind of, like, a necessity. Like, it was literally, like, they literally just showed, like, Jess clowning on her for, like, no reason. They really did not need that in there. I feel like from an edit perspective, there's no reason to think Kenzie's winning until episode 5, pretty much. Because I think, like, the way that Kenzie is portrayed early on is pretty unprecedented for a winner. But then, like, by the time it emerged, it's, like, so, like, blatantly obvious. Damn it, I did it again. Okay. Whatever.
What a shame.
Is that a tent? I mean, what is that supposed to be? What does it even say? Get camped? I guess so. I guess it is.
This isn't the way.
When Rome is the Russell. Yeah, it's not happening, but sure. Yeah, that was a funny little moment. Of the chicken interrupting the challenge explanation.
You lack finesse.
A barbecue in the garage caught fire and spread. Okay, like how's that happen? Okay. Almost fucked up again.
We must follow Varum.
Come on. Barely escaped that. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Okay. I hit the wrong button there. Yeah, episode as a whole was pretty mid. I think it's on par with episode 2 of the season. Or, like, not a bad episode, but not, like, great. Like, I think episodes 3 and 4 were both very, very good. Like, I think this was, like, what, like a 3 out of 5? Damn it. Okay. Oh, that was dumb of me. Fine. I thought it was just an average episode. I think like the only thing, like to be fair, I would have actually said it was like kind of like a mediocre episode if it wasn't for the fact that I was like minorly surprised by the Annika boot, and then also the exit for Monica was pretty good. But I think the reward challenge twist, it's shit.
No one has pushed me this
I think, well, it's not like actively bad. It's just like such like a nothing thing. Like it's essentially just another journey, but just you have to win a challenge to get it. Is essentially what it is. Also, I think it's really funny. I fucked that. Why was I doing that? That like the episode description explicitly says that they're playing for an advantage. So like I was thinking like it must be like an actual proper advantage because like why explain it like that? Like it must be like some sort of actual like game thing that they're fighting for, but no, like the advantage is just being like able to talk to each other. That's the advantage. Okay, that was close. What the fuck? I mean, you could tell that, like... Why did I just do that? I'm a fucking idiot, dude. But you could tell that Jeff on the On Fire podcast was not, like, particularly happy with how it played out. Like, he himself was talking about how, like, yeah, we could definitely improve upon it. Also, he was originally gonna make, like, allow them to name the twist is also something that's funny. That initially didn't have a name, and then they were like, well, we could make them name the twist, and that way they could be part of Survivor history or whatever, because when we bring it back, it'll be the name that they decided. But then, like, said that, oh, but that would waste time on the show, so we can't do that because it's wasting too much time. It's like, yes, because that's obviously the only reason why you shouldn't do that. No sob stories. Yeah, really, yeah, none, right? Like, we've gotten, like, personal content here and there, but yeah, no, like, sob stories. Like, we've gotten, like, Kashan's backstory, we got, like, or, like, real life stuff, like, him talking about being a nurse, or being a doctor and that sort of thing. Then we got Sierra talking about being a nurse and stuff like that, but, yeah, nothing like, yeah, like, Sierra's grandma dying from COVID, or anything like that. They're talking about Casey retired for reality TV. Is that true? I saw a gamer post that, but I don't know if that's... Like, I didn't know if that was true. Because it's Gamer, so who the fuck knows? Because Gamer makes shit up all the time in relation to stuff like that. Okay. I'm surprised that landed. Okay, of course I missed the last one, no? No? Okay, that was me hitting it too early. Yeah, I saw Alan Algiri, whatever his name is, say that, oh, it was like so close, yet it was so boring. So we'll see how that plays out.
We must follow Vara.
Okay, cool. The thing about this fight isn't that difficult, right? Like, this fight seems extremely easy if I was actually, like, focusing the entire time. Okay, fuck me, dude. Okay.
Lost, Sargon.
Can he stop doing this attack? Yeah, I didn't watch the episode.
What a shame.
Dude, okay. Just fucking start over, right? I guess it's not worth it yet, but... Rockstar would let me skip by now? Yeah, that's why fucking... That's the only benefit of playing Rockstar games on stream. Is that I don't actually have to do the missions. Oh, that doesn't do anything? Cool. Straight up, I forgot there was a guard button. I genuinely forgot there was a guard button in this game. Glad you released to Vacation Alliance members are out today. I mean, Casey, yeah. I don't hate Devin as much as you do, but yeah. No, okay. Okay. Yeah, right now last him. That's a thing that happened. Damn it. Oh, did it start in RDR1? So it's not a thing in GT4? So So I'd actually have to properly beat GTA 4? Oh no. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Something's going decently so far. I just want to get this done so I can get back to the normal gameplay loop. Okay, fuck me. Damn it. Ah. I would hate GTA 4. I mean, see how it goes. I intend on streaming it at some point in my life. Because I probably won't have time to play it otherwise. Okay, what the fuck? He's going way quicker. No? Okay. I keep on doing that. I keep on hitting it too early so he doesn't, like, land before he attacks. Okay, dude, fuck me. This final part of the fight becomes so much more difficult. It's like he almost like never even stays still long enough for you to hit him. Oh my god. Alright. He's almost dead at least. Alright, we got him. Fuck me. There's no checkpoints? Yeah, fuck that. Oh, fuck me. That'd be so funny if I fucking died there because of that. I was like not looking at screen at all. I see Jer sent letters to Julie. I did see that, which why they do that. Also 47. I mean, like, I don't think there are spoilers, right? But yeah, I don't know. I think I would lean towards someone on yellow winning still. Like, obviously, complex tribe theory doesn't really matter, but like, I do think we're getting a lot of yellow. But I guess like if it is a yellow winner, then it's obviously like Andy, Sierra, Sam. It sounds like Rachel's winning.
True warrior.
Is a one spoiler? Like, what is the, like? I mean, like obviously don't say the spoiler stuff, but like, what is it related to? It's not the winner though, right?
Wanted this fight.
New boot or Final 3 or anything like that? Okay. Never was challenged before, which is what I recommend. I mean, like, I started fresh meat, which I think is a good starting point if you're, like, dedicated to watching the entire show. But it's probably not the best, like, thing if you're, like, trying to just get a gist of what the show is. Let's see, what's the best season to, like, start off on? Because, like, the best season is probably Rivals, but that's more of, like, the heroes versus villains of the challenge, to where, like, you would want, you'd want to be more, like,
Why does it have to be this way?
you'd want to, like, know about the background of the characters and stuff first. I mean, Invasion of the Champions is a pretty, like, I don't like this season that much, but it is a pretty good, like, starting point. Maybe War of the Worlds, I think, is one that people like, though I don't like it as much. Final Reckoning's not a good starting point, is it? Because, like, Final Reckoning is one where, like, it's literally the end of a trilogy. Like, that's why I said Invasion, because Invasion's, like kind of, like, starts off that, like, series of seasons. Vendettas is your first season? I mean, Vendettas is the first one that had Big Brother people on it, so if you're watching it for, like, I don't know, the Big Brother Survivor connection, it's, like, not a terrible one. Though it is also, again, like, the second in a trilogy. Man, I would say like I do think Invasion's like a decent start point. Like I think Invasion is a season that does feel like kind of like the epitome of the challenge for the pros and cons that are there. Out of the seasons, yeah, it's all newbies. Well, not all newbies, but like a lot of not super experienced players. So there's not a lot of background you need to know. Started a duel because of Netflix. Are there seasons on Netflix right now? Yeah, I remember that actually, that the duel is on Netflix. Is that one still on Netflix? Cool. I go on fucking Netflix. It tells me to watch Lost, which I would actually love to rewatch, but I probably won't. I still need to watch House of the Dragon. Still keep forgetting to do that. Let's see, challenge. The challenge not even on there anymore? I see Real World is still there. I don't even see challenge on here. Actually, what Survivor seasons are on there now? Legend X and Pearl Islands. That's like a really random 2 seasons. Seasons of Big Brother. Maybe 6 and maybe 17. That's also really random. Actually, should I watch it through? I'll probably actually end up watching Big Brother through Netflix then. Because Netflix is like easier to watch things on than Paramount Plus. The challenge kind of unscripted, WWE in a way. I mean, not fully. It's like it's essentially just like I don't even know the best way to describe it. I guess it's like Big Brother, but a lot more like challenge focused. But also, I guess like yeah, reoccurring people. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird show, right? Now the answer is there more seasons. I agree. I mean, I assume Jay's gonna be back. Like, I'd be shocked if Jay's not in 41. Yeah, I guess it matters, like, what are you watching the show for? I guess is, like, probably also a thing. Well, yeah, that's the reason why I jumped into it. Well, I mean, like, I always thought about watching the challenge. To where, yeah, I was always, like, intending on watching it. I just never got around to it. And then, like, Double Agents when I decided that I'll just do it now. Reindeer games on steroids. Yeah, that's probably a more apt comparison. It's, yeah, reindeer games, but just not Christmas themed. And then also, a lot of other stuff there. Like, a lot more, like a lot more fights, right? A lot more like drama. Well, I guess it depends on the season, I guess. But old school challenge, at least, a lot more drama. Just as she wants to come back challenge. I mean, she's been saying that for a while, though, right? Oh, perfect. Dude, I assume she would have been back by now. It's kind of surprising that she hasn't. What last time was Total Madness, right? But I guess she's like been having like kid after kid after kid, right? How the fuck do I get up there? Okay, perfect. Or do I not want to? Oh, I guess I don't want to go up there. It's a sport now? That is true. The challenge is America's 5th sport or whatever. Because that is something that the challenge has always been known for. It's always been a sport. I think we'll see Jemmy on that season. I assume at some point. I don't remember. Like, is she like dying to come back? Like, obviously she was on. Fuck. All Star. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. Oh, I fucking remember this last episode now, or last stream, where like I did this like a billion times and kept on falling down. Is there a fast travel point? Of course there isn't, is there? I mean, yeah, people literally make careers out of it, so that is the thing. Like, who actually doesn't have a job outside of challenge at this point? It's like, what, Tori, Devin, like Fessy, Casey, like Bananas. It's definitely like at least like 15 people, right? Anissa, yeah. And like obviously like all these people have like other side ventures, but like none of them are actually like real like jobs that would support them like if they didn't also have the challenge, right? Oh wait, I'm not meant to go here. God damn it. I need to go this way. Michelle. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I assume so, right? Like, considering she's been doing so many seasons, I assume that has to be the case, right? Because I know she had a job at the time of, like, Ride or Dies, right? She still had a job at that point. I know she definitely did Spy Flies and Allies. But she must have quit her job, right? Because, like, she's doing, like, a season... Oh, wait, this is locked. Okay, so I do have to go on top. Fuck me. Okay. But she's doing, like, a couple seasons a year. So, like, yeah. There's still Explore shit. I mean, like, we're only, like, a third or 2/3 of the way through the game. Somehow. Or again, this game's is supposed to be 16 hours. I believe I'm on hour 20 of playing this. Oh, by the way, my copy of a Lollipop Chainsaw arrived in the mail. So that's something. I think I'll probably wait to play it at this point, where I was going to play it immediately after this. But I still need to play Dead Space, because I said I was going to play that before Halloween. So I'll play that first, and then I think by the time I finish that, it'll probably be time for Horizon, when Horizon comes out. So I'll probably then play Horizon first, and then I'll play Lollipop Chainsaw, because I'm sure everyone's excited for me to play Lollipop Chainsaw. No Balatro tonight? Probably not tonight. Next stream, if I finish it at a timely manner, I'll play it. I think any stream where, like, I feel like there's, like, a natural break-off point relatively early. I could switch over to Balatro. I do want to play it for sure at some point between or before I do my like year in gaming video. Why they do this? What is this? Yeah, when did they do this? And who is like clamoring for a Pooch Monty Turner photo shoot? I don't get how do I do this? Oh, maybe? Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, I get it now. Because I remember, like, last episode, I was even, like, confused on how you do it. Okay, well, not that. I forgot you could aim, can't you? Oh, there we go. What the fuck is that? Pick it up, please. Thank you. What the fuck are these things? Oh, fuck me. Oh, yeah, I guess these are killable, though, right? I don't know where the fuck I'm at. Where am I in chat? Want to see Ace on All-Star 6? I wouldn't be opposed to it. Actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, he was on All-Stars 5, was he? I would guess that they were not happy with Ace, though, so I don't know. Finish the boss? I did finish the boss. So at least there's that. Are Bananas and Brad the only people that openly Team Laurel? I believe Kyland is, right? I don't have the deluxe edition of Life is Strange. I'm just gonna wait until the official release. I'm not paying like the extra whatever the play it like a little, play like episode 1 and 2 a little bit early. Like if it was the entire game, I would. But like just to play like it's like an extra $10 or something to play like episodes 1 and 2 like 2 weeks early. It's like, I'd rather just play them all in a row. Like why am I gonna play episodes 2 and 3 now? Like pay extra money to play episodes 2 and 3 right now, just to then have to wait 2 weeks to like actually finish the game anyway. Like I'm just gonna play them all in a row. Dude, okay, cool. Download Grease because you want to play Neva. Yeah, I've always wanted to play Grease. I own it. I don't know when I'll ever play it though, but I hear it's very good. Yeah, I assume they must end episode 2 on a big cliffhanger, I would assume. At least, you know, they would want to do that. Like it spoiled? Well, oh well. At least it's not spoiling the entire game. But yeah, I assume there must be some sort of like big cliffhanger. I'm sure it's been. It's actually been pretty good. It's actually like I think it's on pace to be one of the best Trader seasons. Like it's a complete fucking train wreck. What do these things do? I don't know what these are. Why do you think Andy will win? I mean, I'm not actually that, like, it's more of a facetious sort of title, but I do think Andy is a top contender. I got, like, Andy's edit is just, like, kind of in line with a lot of modern runners. It's like, when you look at, like, the reason, like, when you look at, like, the negativity that he got, he kind of, like, had to get a lot of it. Like, unless they were just gonna, like, go out of their way to hide a lot of it, but, like, again, that's not really the way the new era portrays things. And yeah, I do think he had a very strong episode. I think this is a very good point to have a strong episode. Is the episode before Mergatory, where it's exactly where like Kenzie's edit picked up last season. Draft link. Okay, I had it a second ago and then I fucking deleted it somehow. Wait. There we go. Who do I like more, Aika or Netta? Netta. Like, Netta's probably, like, one of my favorite reality TV, like, people in general. So, like, I like Netta as, like, or I like Aika as a personality on the show. I don't necessarily, like Aika, like, in, like, I don't know. Again, as a person's obviously harsh, but like, I don't know. It's like, I don't really click with the way that Aika operates. Cool. Let's see, like, biggest party. Let's see, what is the 47 draft? I guess I should update this, right? I haven't updated in like 2 weeks. So I haven't updated since Kashan left. So Menace had Kashan. And then who had Annika? Gwen. I'm surprised Annika went round 2. I feel like people were high on Annika, weren't they? Alright, so Ray Ranger's Kyle, which is not great. Gamers Andy and Gabe, which is decent. Like, pretty good. Menace is Genevieve, which is not good. I have Tiana and Saul, which is also not good, but not, like, dead yet. Lima is Rachel and Rome, which is not ideal. Gwen is Sam, which is good. Not good. I mean, like, it's... like, I don't think Sam's winning, but, like, he's probably making it deep, at least. Inner has Caroline and Sue, which is pretty good. You have Ivor Sierra, which is pretty good. Kinda. I mean, again, this is a wonky episode. But, then biggest party has Teeny, which... how was Teeny a round 2 pick? That's kind of insane, right? Obviously, that's good. Can this close? Okay, there we go. Not like I could catching strays. I mean, again, like, I've said this, like for a while. It's like, I just feel like Aika, like, is too like mean-spirited in the things that she does. Or again, the way that she like treats Jackie, and like the way she treats like I think like Caitlyn as an example in the sequester game and stuff like that. It's like, and again, like it's not like Caitlyn is like completely innocent or anything in that also, or even Jackie, but like, man, she doesn't need to be treating people that way. Especially like from a game perspective, it's also really stupid too. But like considering that's like seemingly just genuinely who she is as a person, I think it's also questionable. Most likely to win the draft? I mean, again, like who do you think is the most likely to win the game? I think I had Annika around there too. I think she was like 6 or 7 for me preseason wise. Doesn't understand strategy well, but in like New Era's not even about strategy though. Like how many of like actually have any of the New Era winners understood strategy well? I literally don't think any of the New Era winners. Like maybe Erica. All the other New Era winners are shit strategically. I guess like D is fine, but still like very sloppy. Like D's essentially the Chelsea of Survivor. So it's like, oh, none of the New Era winners are good strategically. Marianne is not the greatest strategically either. She's better, to be fair. She's probably what I would like ranking the New Era winners strategically. It's like what, like probably Erica 1. Maybe it is Marianne 2 at that point. Then D. Then is Gabler 4? I think Gabler might be 4. Then Jam Jam, then Kenzie. I think she just hands up the camera. Aika? I don't think she does. I think that is the real Aika. I think she obviously is aware that she's on a TV show, but I think she would do that even without it. But yeah, she does that on the reunion of the sequester game. Again, like a fucking online sequester game on Taryn's Twitch channel. Like, she's not playing it up for TV on that. Okay, cool. I need my favorite shows to have good strategy. Again, that's just not what New Era is about. Again, the New Era is like the game is just set up in a way that like strategy doesn't seem to matter as much. Because there's not really like as much like time in the game for it to matter as much. Not saying that obviously like it's null and void, but like I do feel like social like I do feel like you're way more likely to win the game nowadays as a social player who is completely shit strategically than even like a like below average social player that's like really fucking good strategically. I forgot about the Nick thing too. Yeah, that was also a thing. Which yeah, that was also bad. Then also her treatment of Heather also. How do like where am I going here? Wrong button. I mean, yeah, obviously Nick's weird, but that doesn't mean that you can like. I don't know. It's like it doesn't like give you reign to just like shit on the person and whatever, like to their face. Wait, what is this? Wait, do I need to take this again? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I thought I grabbed it. Think Rome is also against the season? No, he's not going to make it that far. Like, maybe Rome is the Bruce of the season. Maybe that's like a more apt comparison. Damn it. Ah, okay, I fucked that up. But no way Rome's getting to the end. Like runners up tend to be better strategists. Seemingly more recently, yeah. Like I think Charlie's a better strategist than Kenzie. I think Austin's a better strategist than D. Too, D had like a couple more cutthroat moments, though. I think if we're talking about just raw strategy of like how to maneuver through the game, I would say I would have more faith in Austin than D. Then 44, not as much. I think they're all kind of blah. All the finalists. Obviously, Carson is the better strategist than Jam Jam, but like of the people in the final, like people at Final Tribal Council, it's like they're all not that good. To be fair, I would say Carolyn's a better strategist than Jam Jam though, but it's like it's not by like such a wide margin. Then like 43, to be honest, is Gabler the best strategist of those three? Then I would say Marianne's probably the best of the 42 finalists. Then I would probably also say Erica's the best of the 41 finalists. So I guess just like the last couple seasons, that's more so a thing. God damn it. Okay. Where's a good comp? I could see Rome going on. Yeah, that's also a potential thing. I just think, yeah, there's just no way Rome is actually getting to the end. Okay, wait, what? How am I supposed to align all these things to be able to do this? Yeah, I fucked that up. I think Owen knows the game the best. Yeah, but I don't really have faith in his strategic ability, though. I mean, watch him play fucking other games. I think that's taught me, like, watching him play other games, like, oh, that's just Owen. Like, literally what we saw in 43, that's just him. That's just what he's going to be on, like, every season. Like, I don't think this is like, oh, he got really unlucky in 43. I think that's literally just Owen. Like, he's just that guy. Yeah, Traders. Also, watching him play Goose Goose Duck, watching him play Blood in the Clock Tower. It's like, man, that's him. He probably, to be fair, I think he probably could go into a game and be better, like, positioned socially. But strategy is definitely not his strong suit. Like, he is just a purely, like, affable person. People like him. But in terms of strategy, I would say he's pretty actively bad. Okay, wait, that's not what I'm supposed to do. What am I supposed to do here, then? Wait, how am I supposed to get that now? Oh, wait. Wait, no, I need to put it up, right? Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Oh, okay, cool. I was thinking that top one was done. Watch AU Here's Villains episode 7 last night? For first time? Or... yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's one of the best episodes ever. Imagine we got someone like George on Modern Survivor. Like Modern Survivor, obviously Survivor US, I'm talking about. Damn it. Okay. Okay, that didn't work either. Will I put Veronica on 40? Yeah, I probably over Tina, definitely. Like, I think if I was casting 40, I would not have Tina on. I would have Veronica or, yeah, even Beth over Tina. To be fair, Tina ended up being much better than I expected her to be coming in this season. Damn it. But I personally would not put her on this season. Okay, well, that was pointless. Dude, this section sucks. What the fuck? Okay, well, I fucked that up. I'm spoiled in A versus the world. Which, yeah, I won't talk about spoilers on stream unless like I preface it beforehand, which will only happen at the end of stream. But also, I'll be very wary of looking on Twitter because it's just out there. I was even looking to get spoiled. Damn it. Ugh. That's fair. I mean, yeah, spoilers could be wrong, but... Dude, okay. But I think we have to assume it's true, for now at least. No, damn it. Okay. Pick one of Cheyenne or Avery. Who am I picking? Avery. But I would also pick other people over Avery, though. No. Okay, wait. How did I do that beforehand? I don't even remember how I did this before. Wait, what? Oh, fuck off. Okay, well, that didn't work. What is the biggest miss you can remember from a spoiler? What do you mean miss? Like, as in, like, the spoiler was wrong? Michael Skupin winning Philippines? It's probably a big one. But to be fair, I think, like, it was kind of assumed it was fake, but, because, like, it was clearly Skupin that spoiled it. But... what else has been wrong? I mean, I guess like the Kimbo Slice, Carrie Bajan, Redemption Island story. Savage Fishback Switch, yeah, that's also a thing. Damn it! How am I supposed to do this? Legitimately, oh wait. Oh, wait, this isn't even the fucking right way anyway. Okay, cool. I think that's so much of this playthrough is I'm just like wasting time on shit like that. Then like I realize, oh wait, I'm not even like doing, like I'm not even meant to do this anyway. Or maybe I am. Maybe I'm supposed to do that to activate this. So what happened with Redemption Island is that so Russell ended up spoiling Samoa and Here's Villains to the same guy, and that guy got a lot of credibility. He's still on Twitter. He's like Missy A-E, something like that. I think actually he goes by like the Game Survivor, something dumb like that nowadays. Either way, he was this guy that spoiled Survivor, Samoa, and Here's Villains. His source was Russell Hantz. Russell Hantz then got back from Redemption Island and told that guy spoilers for Redemption Island, but he told him fake spoilers and told him that Kimbo Slice, who was like a wrestler, got idled out by Carrie Prejean, who is this like what was she again? She was a pageant queen that was known for something bad. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, what was she known for? It was something like like negative. I don't remember what anymore. Either way, I mean that was just like a story that what is Kimbo Slice? He's like some sort like is he not a wrestler? Is he like what, an MMA fighter or something then? He's like something like that, right? Yeah, okay, MMA fighter. One of those things. um Okay, not what I meant to do, but that's whatever. Wait, what is... Oh, fuck off. But yeah, so that was just like... That's just like a thing in the Survivor community at this point, is that... Those are spoilers that were out there for a bit. Obviously, Casey and Tori Limited... Like, I didn't watch it, but like I knew it was happening, so I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously, I want them gone as quickly as possible. How do I do this? I'm so confused how I do this. Okay, wait. Could it be... No, but then I can't... Oh, wait, that's timed too? I didn't realize that was even timed. Okay, well, that didn't work. I don't get what I'm doing here. Wait, what? Why did it shoot over there? I get to say that AU... Wait, they like AU more than modern US? I mean, to be fair, like... I feel like for me, it's like I do think modern Australian Survivor is better than modern US, but I think it's really only been the last 2 seasons. I think everything before that, I would not have said that's the case. And I've been like very adamantly that I think like old AU is not as good as modern Survivor even. There's like again moments for sure, and there's like again I think like AU 2017 is obviously a very good season. Brains for Brawn is a very mixed season, but again has its like good moments. Same thing with AU 2018, but I would say Australian Survivor up to Blood vs. Water is not as good as Survivor US. But I do think the last 2 seasons have been very, very strong. But I think it's like despite of it itself though. Like I think it's like its format is still shit. But it's kind of doing the best it can with its format at this point. Because I still would rather have the or the US format that we currently have of, again, yeah, shorter season, but still like a 13 episode season. I would still rather have that than a fucking 24 episode season. Like seasons just simply do not need to be that long. I don't get how I do this. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I hit the buttons in the wrong order. Expected Jody on another challenge season? Probably like All Stars, not mainline. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, I'm an idiot. No, okay, again, I did the same fucking thing, guy. I hit him in the wrong order. I know, I need this here for now. I need to do this. That doesn't work. How the fuck do I do this? I'm so confused. Best part AU's length is that it allows for long-term storytelling that US can't really do. I don't really agree with that, to be honest. I feel like US can still do long-term storytelling. Well, I think there's still like, yeah, I think like Emily Flippin still had like a really great arc. Obviously, again, it doesn't match the level of like Ferris Kirby and stuff like that. Probably not, but like, I don't think like US is unable of having like long term storylines. Number 2, BB6 player ranking. It's probably, yeah, it's April. Are Wu and Tony still friends? I don't believe so. By the way, it does look like Chelsea and Mackenzie are going to be friends. So that's something. Where it did seem like through the Express that like MJ was becoming like increasingly more bitter at Mackenzie at Chelsea, but then like she did end up like they were hanging out the other day, so I assume they're fine. Should I just look up how you do this? I genuinely have no clue how the fuck I do this. Okay, let's see. Sophie's last stream, I said they were going to be friends. I thought like I always got the sense that like Chelsea was like more using MJ than anything. Like I think by the end she started to like her a bit more, but again she genuinely did not like her for first like 4 weeks of the season. So I was like, well, now that she doesn't need her anymore, is she really going to spend time with her? And also it's like once MJ finds out that, oh yeah, like Chelsea's just manipulating me the entire time, it's like, are they really going to be friends after that? But and they seem to be fine. Okay. I'm looking at a guide. Wait, what? Where even is this? Wait, am I not in the right room? No, I have to be, right? Oh, I didn't even realize there was a room below. Well, that's something. I think Wu cutting Cass is a billion times worse. I think but cutting Cass is one of the worst moves ever in the history of reality television. If not, I think it is the worst move in reality television. Like, I think there's no excuse for it. Like, it is legitimately the worst decision ever made. I think Wu wins 7-2 is the story. LJ and Jeffra vote Cass. But again, like I think it's so much worse because of so many reasons. Like one, again, Wu and Tony were not even like that close to the same level. Like Tony was planning on cutting Wu the entire game. If Tony had won final HOA or final immunity, he was voting out Wu. Also, Wu is like actually manipulating to think that this is like a game-winning move. So like people, this is also the, like people say this as if like Tony snowed, like Wu and like that, like Wu took Tony knowing he would lose. That's not the case at all. Like Wu took Tony to the end because Tony convinced him that if you don't take me to the end, then you played a disloyal game and no one's gonna vote for you, which is like insane. That's like an actual like state of mind that Wu is in when like he knows he's going against Cass. Where's Wu rank? He's one of the worst. Even if he does cut her. His game's pretty shit. But yeah, like he was like essentially just a lackey for Tony. To the point where like Tony's not even loyal to him the entire game. Like Tony's literally just using him when he like needs to, and then again plan on cutting him by the end. Tony Cass final 2 would have been great. I mean the final tribal there would have been really insane. Like just see the jury like really rake Cass would have been really fun too. I didn't see the trailer, but I saw that like pre-orders started, and it's only like $50, right? Which is kind of insane. Which actually makes me a little bit worried about the game, to be honest. That's that cheap. Yeah, Kaiden's really making a name for himself, elimination-wise. Trish is unhappy. Wait, Trish is on 50. You'll be happy. Well, you're not going to be happy then. I don't think they ever liked Trish. Okay, I'm looking up the guide again. So how do I do this room? Wait, what? What the fuck is that? Okay. Right. I did not know you could do that. What the fuck? Oh, would I be happy? I'm like, whatever. I don't really care that much. I think it'll be an interesting returning, but I'm not like dying to see it either. Dude. Okay. So that's why I need there, right? Yeah, I mean, I thought the initial reveal was really cool looking. I'll still be very interested in playing it. Oh, I forgot. There's an Xbox event tomorrow, right? It's like a minor one. It's like a partner showcase or something, but I'll probably end up watching it. Okay, so that one's in. Then what? Is Bryce the one-time player from Kagiano I'd like to see return the most? Maybe. Him or Jatia. I actually think Jatia may have more potential than Bryce. To be fair, I think both of them are probably like, man, there's not that much potential really from either of them, to be honest. Like, we've seen them play like a lot of other games since then. Like, Jatia played a lot of Sequester games. Bryce played Sequester and also, again, like Traders and like a lot of other stuff. It's like, I feel like I have a good sense of how they would play on the return. Or like, I really like Jatia as a personality. That's the main reason I would like to see Jatia back. And obviously Bryce, like I've been following him for years at this point. Listen to podcasts and stuff to where like, man, I think it'll be cool. I'll be really happy if he gets his second chance. But do I need it from like an actual like entertainment standpoint? Not really. Yeah, Bryce is terrible. And again, I that's Bryce. That's what you would expect of Bryce. Oh, I just need to get it up there. Wait, I already forgot how I do this. God damn it. Oh, it literally is just that. Okay. We got an Exodus 3. Didn't get a lot of same-sex pairings. I mean, could. For sake of fairness, I don't know if I would prefer that. Because at that point, we're like banking on equitable. God damn it. Comps, which is like, I don't know if I have faith in production to do that. That land? No? Cool. How do I get that to land? Looking at your preseason top 5 in retrospect, that actually looks pretty good, Edgic-wise. Yeah. I mean, obviously, Asia is not great, but yeah. I think that's pretty close to my top 5, right? Actually, I had Tiana too. No, I had Sam. I did not have Sam in my top 5, right? But I think the other four, yeah, I think my top four was literally Andy, Tiana, Asia, Teeny. Did I make it? No. You know what? I don't usually do this, but I actually have to go to the bathroom, so I think I'm actually gonna take a little bit of a break here. I'll be back in like a minute or two. All right, I'm back. Normally I would just fucking hold it, but I was like, we're only like fucking halfway through stream. There's no fucking way I'm holding it for like fucking 2 more hours. Um, but all right, I'll take a Morbid Panda for a resub. Hopefully you're still here after being gone for a minute or so. Um, but yeah, okay. What I miss? Actually, I'll scroll up and chat. Sorry, mid-season power ranking, or it's the Big Brother player ranking. I'm waiting until next week for mid-season power ranking for Survivor. Do they to be no last? I don't know. They seem to be like in the honeymoon phase right now. So I mean, I guess we'll see what happens after that. I would not bank on it, but you never know. There was on break, yeah. I really, yeah. Obviously, I should still have I should have a proper setup by now, where I can have a be right back screen or whatever. But I don't, because that's me. Dude, I almost never yeah, like usually I think I've only like during a normal stream. I've only taken a break I think like once ever. Like I haven't during like daytime streams. I've like gone like get a drink, go to the bathroom, that sort of thing during like 12-hour streams and stuff. But like in terms of like a normal stream like this, I think I've literally only done it once before. Would love this. Was this? What is this? Instagram refers to AI arenas as BB arenas. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I feel like they're definitely going to bring it back next season at least. Beyond that, we'll see how it turns out next season. But yeah, I would definitely expect it. Damn it, I missed. How do I do this? Like I literally saw the guide. I don't get how they're doing that. It's got a big debate in a group chat because you officially knocked Chelsea out of your top 10. She's in, like, we're talking about winner ranking as in, like, winning games. I think she's still very high. Like, for me, it's like she's still at least, like, I think at worst number 5. When we're talking about, like, players, she's not top 10 for me. I think that's just become more abundantly clear through all the exit press we've been getting. Damn it, that still didn't make it. Where, like, I think, like, obviously, like, I saw it on the season, like, in terms of how everything played out, but I was like, I'll give her, like, the benefit of the doubt to where, like, if she can, like, come out, like, show a lot of awareness and, like, yeah, maybe some of the things were, like, misconstrued, but, like, no, that they were true. That's actually how she thought about things, so it's like, Lie not being active is also a slight knock. Oh yeah, I mean, I never thought that was like people were like I think people just assume Chelsea's like way more like manipulative than she actually is. Like I never thought that was her like trying to manipulate MJ through that. I think she genuinely believed it. I mean, she's not a big enough of a fan to like know that. Like she's not like this big super fan that knows all these statistics and everything. Like, I don't think she could tell you a single fucking thing from, like, Big Brother 5 or something. So it's like, I feel pretty confident that she genuinely did not know that there was a final 2 of women before. Okay, cool. I don't get, how am I supposed to do this? Wait, I'm gonna watch the guide again. Okay. I mean, I don't get it. Like, I don't get how they do that. These worst AU players, probably Matt Dyson. Oh, wait, no, I'm an idiot. Okay. I'm actually gonna try to do it like the guy does it. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, I am an idiot. So I need to do this. I need to make a thing here. Then I need to do this. Go here. Okay. I fucked that up anyway. I think her second HOH was disastrous to a level I can't. I don't think it's this. Like, I think her second HOH is good if she stuck to it. Like, I think targeting Quinn is the correct call. If she was doing that the entire time, or like, again, I think targeting Quinn or Leah. I think Leah is the better for a short-term position. I think Quinn might have turned out better for a long-term position. Considering it seemed like it turned out Leah was a lot more like manipulative or easily manipulated. Okay, let's just say that. Then someone like Quinn. So like, I think taking out 1 to 2 is the correct call. It's just a matter of how she does it. Where it's like, the issue is that initially she was targeting Angela, which is not the worst target in the world, but like, obviously there's better targets than Leah and Quinn. Then she switches to targeting Chemo, which is really fucking stupid. Then she, puts up Quinn, but then like regrets it and then wants to keep him. And then Cam has to like be like, you know, we're not fucking doing this. And then she ends up keeping him or taking him out by the end. Like the Chelsea generally wanted to save Quinn after. Yeah, that's what's terrible. It was sweet. Toughest elimination.
This is no question. Me. If it has to be
I mean, she had a good record until now, right? Actually, had she lost up until now? Genuinely, like she lost to Kenny, like being paired up with Kenny, but like that's paired up with Kenny. Yeah, she hasn't lost until now, right? Like a genuine elimination. Am I forgetting a season? I'm looking up her record. So she has 2 losses, but are both of those from Ride or Die? Or I guess that one was probably from now, right? It is counting the 2 that she's... Yeah, again, like when she's on her own, or like when she's not paired up with Kenny, like she is like undefeated. Until now, obviously, but like... So, I don't know. It's not the, like, worst thing to say, I guess. When AU gets Australian celebrities who've never run the show before, how's that happen? What do you mean? Like, they recruit them? I don't know. What do you mean? Like, they just recruit them. Or some of them apply theoretically. I could apply theoretically. But, like, I would assume the majority of them are recruited. Okay, fuck that up. God damn it. I don't know. I know Traders does it through an agency. I don't know how Australia works with that sort of thing. Oh, there we go. That's how it works. Rubina and Tico, 4 out of 10 players. They had so much ammunition to use against Chelsea. I think they didn't want to, though. Because they wanted to go to the end of Chelsea, right? Because like they were more okay with losing Chemo than losing Chelsea at that point. Spoiler, I can return in 190, sure. Because at that point they wanted to go, like they even talked about dropping Chemo and wanting to go to Final 3 Chelsea. Oh yeah, that is a thing. Jeff did say that, right? Is that where did he say that? Was that on Fire? That there is a celebrity that's in the casting process for 49 that applied? He did say that. I don't know if it's Nani. That's not really a big enough celebrity to me. Does he consider that a celebrity, Nani? Because I feel like knowing Jeff, I think he would not give a shit about Nani. like another former reality TV person. Like I don't think he would consider that a celebrity. So like I feel like it's probably like some sort of like comedian or something like that. Jack Harlow. Yeah, Jack Harlow is a big fan, right? And that he like tried to get Jack Harlow to apply before. Okay. Wait. I just watched the guide of this. I still don't remember how to do it. Wait, you get it from... Looks like I have to make a thing up there. Go to the top. That's a lot of motions. Nick Offerman? I doubt it. He's like, I feel like I remember hearing from Nick Offerman that he's not that interested in playing nowadays, but you never know. Want more CBS people on the challenge? I don't mind it. As I know Gamer's going on this like big tirade about it, but that's Gamer for you. Okay, so I have to grab this, go up there, shoot it there. Wait. Dude, this is... Okay, wait. Okay, I remember now. So I have to do this. Grab this here. Throw it there. No. Grab this here. Please. Grab the fucking thing in front of me. Thank you. Throw it there. Go up here. Grab that there, and then I can't do it. Shit. um, I'll be honest, I don't know who the fuck Jack Harlow is until I heard Jeff talk about how, oh, Jack Harlow's a celebrity. And like we invited him to the island. It's like, cool. I don't know who that person is. Is Tom Holland... for Survivor US, you still need to be a US citizen, right? Or a Canadian citizen? Like, how'd that work, actually? If there was, like... Hey, imagine, like... Yeah, like, Tom Holland wanted to be on Survivor. Would he be allowed to? Like, would they... Like, would they do it? He's like... Technically, he can't. Because, at least, I assume he's not a US citizen. Maybe he is, for all I know. But he's British, right? But like, essentially, like, if there is, like, a British, like, celebrity that wants to be on Survivor US, how would that work? Like, would they just say fuck it and allow them on? Or, like, is there, like, some sort of legal thing probably stopping them? I legitimately don't know how that works. And also, like, how's that work with the global brand agreement thing? Because I know that was a thing that, like, they had to deal with but I guess, like, A vs. the World happened, so I guess, like, that must not really be a major deal. Damn it. Okay. Cool. Okay. So do this, and we'll shoot this here. No. Okay. Dude, fucking pick it up. Thank you. Alright, I'll shoot that there. Now go here. I have to pick that up, and then shoot it up, and that's not gonna fucking work. Cool. I don't get how I do this. Marissa Cox? I mean, that would be funny. Dude, okay. I mean, she has time, right? At this point. Actually, that would actually be, like, that's kind of feasible, right? Of, like, someone that, I don't know, like, why are they applying just now? Because, like, it makes sense because, like, now she's not doing BB Can. Yeah, she's a big fan. Oh, dude, okay. Because I have to be on top of... Wait, okay, how the fuck does it do it? So I have to grab it while on top and shoot it while on top? That's insane. Okay. I can barely just fucking grab it in general. Now, dude, how do you do that? I genuinely don't understand how you do this. I would not... I doubt he considers J. Maya a celebrity. Like, I think celebrities like Mike White. Like, he would consider Mike White a celebrity. But J. Maya, I don't think is big enough. Or has, like, the reputation enough. Dude, how? How do you do this? Okay, so I have to be pushing down the entire time also? I have to push down, then immediately go up and shoot? Okay, there we go. Cool. Yeah, she was at location, yeah. So they at least know who she is. That's the thing. Oh, I have to align them? Oh, I have to make them all light up at the same time. Interesting. I think he would consider Lovett a celebrity. Okay. And now I need to stop this one. I mean, again, I'm a fan of J. Maya. I would consider her a celebrity because she's J. Maya. But again, Jeff's just a terrible human being for not recognizing the greatness that is J. Maya. I did almost put J. Maya on my early boot casting video. So that's something. So I haven't finished the video because I'm waiting for the pre-jury phase of 47 to finish. But she at least was almost on the cast.
Anahita.
My 50 video, I generally, first time I mentioned something favorite on the channel. Is it?
Sargon, your blade was
I feel like I
sharper
must have
than
mentioned her at some point, right? But I don't know, maybe.
I should have been better prepared.
Was there ever a controversy that Mike White was allowed to play by being a fan of Jeff's? Not really.
Why did you?
I don't think anyone really
Why
cared.
did you kidnap Princess?
Like,
Sarah?
there's been times where, like, again, he's friends with, like, Savage. He's friends
I
with also
followed
Boston
Quinn
Rob. It's
to
like, I don't know. There's
Ulysses'
other
orders.
times of favoritism. I think JD made it. Brad did not. I'm trying to keep it semi-realistic, so Brad's not going to be on. And to yeah, like obviously, I think Lovett's going to make the cast. So looking at who we have so far, Lovett's going to make the cast. Annika might. Then even like, could TK make the cast? I think I'll debate that. Either way, like I think JD. Yeah, so I think. I know who I'm cutting for sure of the. Actually, no, it has to be a. Oh no, I have to cut. Oh shit, I have to cut Zach, don't I? Oh no, I cut Jelinski's getting cut for Lovett. Which that makes sense. Or should I cut Zach actually? Who's better to cut, Zach Wurtenberger or Jelinski? I should say, who's more realistic, Jelinski or Zach Wurtenberger? I think Jelinski might be more realistic. So I think I might actually cut Zach in favor of Lovett. But yeah, then also, yeah, Kishan. I'm not sure if Kishan makes it. Then again, spoiler, Tim is on the cast. I want to see Zach. The question is, do they want to see Zach? Man, this is like how they would, like what cast they would put together. And yeah, I do think Jelinski's more likely than Zach. Jem did make it, yeah, for now. Well, too, I think she's pretty locked in. Yeah, there's a lot of POC women on the cast. In terms of women, it's 3 non-POC, 7 POC. Men, it's 50-50. I mean, that would be funny, yeah. Again, they like Tim.
But I still need to finish my mission.
And also, like, straight up, looking at the pre-mergers, it's not that good of a group. Like, especially, like, modern lens, like who would they cast nowadays? I think they legitimately would cast Tim. Out of this grouping of people, I think they would put Tim on the cast.
Your mission cost Hassan's life.
Because like, even looking at the people that like, so I made an initial cut of 40. Like the other POC men in consideration that did not make it on were Clarence, James Lim, Dwight, Brando, and Randon. Which like, I think Tim's more likely than all of them. Sifu's on right now. I think Sifu's gonna get cut for TK probably, or Kashan, one of the two. Or maybe even, like, again, if Rome ends up being a pre-merge, obviously Rome's on the fucking cast over Sifu. I think Sifu's like the easiest person to cut because I just
Need to
don't
drive
know if
the
they
knife
like him
even
that much.
further.
But like, yeah, I have to keep men. I have to keep POC 50-50. Well, I don't have to technically for men because like obviously I have more women, but like I will. Um, again, James Lim's not coming back is the thing. Yeah, he's on my fucking short list of 40 people.
You never taught me how to deal with such defeat. But I'll find a way to make this right.
Who else is on the short list? Fucking Hunter Ellis is on the short list. Voce made the short list. Daniel Struck made the short list. Strunk, right? Either way. Angie Layton made the short list. TK's definitely on their radars right now. I think they like TK more than Sifu based on like what we've heard from Jeff. Where like I haven't heard him say a single thing about Sifu post show, and I feel like I don't remember him being super positive on him at the time. Right, he actually likes TK. I don't think it's enough to where like TK will actually be in the running. But again, this is literally a early boot season, and this is obviously like again a very recent early boot. And yeah, they like did not give Sifu that much content on the show.
I don't know yet if it will work, but that's a chance I must take.
I think Tim is more likely than Sifu.
Then let me help you.
I don't think they give a shit about Sifu.
I can't trust you now.
Again, he is a like really big wacky character, but they still edit him like shit.
I understand.
Where I think they look at Tim as like the next like potential coming of Jeremy Collins.
Farewell, Anahita.
Where I think that's like kind of the like the mold that they look at him as. Actually, I believe Tim does have more confessionals. Let's actually see. I think it's close, actually. Sifu had 11. Tim had 17. So actually a decent chunk more. Yeah, Sifu doesn't even have like a single episode more than 3. Tim has one where he has 6. 644. So he's like literally 3 episodes more than like the highest Sifu ever had. Tim's not gonna be on 50. I mean, this is literally just an early boot season of people like that didn't make jury. Also, Tim is the next Sean Rector. I guess I could kind of see it from like occupation wise and everything. I didn't feel like he was that wacky of a character though. Sifu had 11 confessionals. Tim had 17. I have 1 slot. Oh, why didn't I think... Wait, what? Let's see. Oh, it just told me I got it? Cool. Tim had nothing? Tim had Drama of Gem. Tim had drama with Q on his way out. I don't know if drama's the right term, but like had this like thing of like Q not trusting him and that sort of thing. What was it, the season ranking? Yeah, I assumed I talked about Stephanie at like one point in my earlier videos. But again, it doesn't matter, like, again, like, as Jeff has said, placement doesn't matter. None of this actually matters. It's more so about, like, how much they actually like them. And I do think they like Tim more than they like Sifu. What the fuck? That's so far away. Dude, this map system's so shit. I can't tell where I'm... Okay. I still can't tell where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. All these are bad, like, spots, right? Oh, I guess that one's better. Oh, no, it's not better. That's still shit. Wait, so the depths are sunken harbor. Wait, okay. Is there any fast travel point here? There isn't? Okay, well that's kind of shit. Alright, I guess I'll go this way then. You're 92% done moving? Well, what's the other 8%? I don't know. They're not going to topple Kane. I think they like Kane. Like, I think they're perfectly fine with Kane. But I doubt he's in, like, contention to come back. I think he's probably, like, one of the least likely 44 people. What is this? Oh, we literally already talked about this, the BB arena. I mean, wasn't this... I don't know. Like, is this a reality show? I thought, like, this was implying the fan meetup things. But he's like, didn't she get sponsored by, like, a club in Las Vegas or something? Wasn't that a thing for Angela? Is that they're doing this, like, big, like, meet and greet in like, Las Vegas for her? I assume that's what that was about. Okay, cool. Wow, okay. I played that terribly. Oh, I need to hit the thing, don't I? Wrong button. Wait, 8% is just washing your pots and pans and utensils? That's 8% of your move? I think Jamie has about 5%. I would say like 0.5%. I don't know. She's not gonna be on there. I also think she's one of the least likely 44 people. I don't get the sense they love Jamie. Oh, what? Well, okay, cool. That was just me being dumb. Well, why do you have that many? Too far, I cannot tell you how many I have. Not a lot, though. But then again, also, I don't fucking cook, too. It's also a thing. Yeah, like, look at 44. It's like, I do think they really like that cast. However, again, like, I do think it narrows down to, like, Jam Jam, Carolyn, Carson, Franny, I think are, like, the top contenders. And then, like, after that, it's like, if some of those are not able to be on for whatever reason, then I think you're looking at, like, the Lauren Harps, the Heidis, the Danny, I think they're then in contention. Am I missing somebody? maybe Sarah Wade. I guess, like, how do you consider Bruce, actually? I wonder if they would include that. Like, would they, like, again, it doesn't really matter because, like, yeah, it's like, I don't think Bruce is going to be on 50 anyway. But, like, if he was, like, would they be like, oh, we can't have Bruce on, like, would Bruce count as a fourth 44 person? I wonder what they would, like, how they would look at that. But, like, Azza, she's fine. Seems like a purely, like, likable person outside the show. On the show, I think should be up there with, like, one of the more frustrating players. But as a person, I have nothing against her. Why do I have no memory of this? Yet suppose I've been here before. Oh, I know, I do remember this. Yeah, I mean, but I assume they really wanted a lot of the cookout. Oh, I have to do this, right? And also, like, at that time, 23 was the most recent season, right? So that was also a factor into that. Or, like, if it was, like, if this was after 24, then, like, I don't think they bother with Azza at that point. I'm surprised Azza said yes, though. Because, like, Azza came out Big Brother being like, yeah, I kind of realized, like, reality TV's not for me. And she fucking goes on to just be on Challenge anyway. Oh. I don't remember my list, but she's definitely up there. Like, I think she is definitely one of the worst players to make it deep into the game. It's in a game, one of my favorite lines on. Oh yeah, yeah, that's great. It is funny that Dusty from Amazing Race and Tiffany were on a reality TV season together.
Even my light cannot shine beyond the place of its beginning. Goodbye, Sargon.
I do remember she was like, yeah, there were a lot of people that did like Asa, right? Because like, she talked about June, right? That like June was one of her favorite players. So like everyone was like, oh my gosh, she's like such a big super fan. And too, for she is a super, well, at least she's a big fan. Is she a super fan? I guess that's like, how do you define super fan? But she's at least a big fan. Dude, this is so much backtracking. Like, this is just annoying that I have to do all this. Quinn or Angela? Quinn, that's not even a question. Quinn or Angela? Okay, so I have to go up. Oh, I know, this, wait, this is the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, but this is like literally me, like I get it's a Metroidvania and stuff, but this is literally me having to go like all the way from here to here. Like that's a lot of backtracking. I see you later, Tack. There's only a question because of that disastrous HOH. I mean, Angela played worse across the season to me. Like, yeah, it's really bad. Like, obviously, yeah, that I'm not yeah, that's one of the worst HOHs ever. Is him taking out Joseph. But I think Angela's like play in weeks 1 and 2 is worse. Yeah, she obviously gets her way in week 1, but I think like the way she actually like plays those rounds is actually worse though. We're almost there, right? Okay. I doubt any have really watched streams. Watch videos, there's some. Watch streams, I doubt any. Like, Corey showed up once, Wormburger. I doubt he's watched ever, like, ever since that. He didn't follow me, so it's like, yeah, I don't think he ever watches anything. Yeah, I don't think any have watched stream. But yeah, watch videos, I know a decent chunk. Don't fully understand how he thought putting up Joseph was a good idea. Like it's like it comes down to like he just wanted to work with the people that like got Tucker out, right? That was like his thing. It was as Quinn said, if he goes back and do I think they're a team of the triplets and Leah. Yeah, that's what he should have done. Like I talk about that in the review, right? And the play ranking. That's what he should have done is target the Chelsea Cam side. I think like ideally obviously targets Chelsea, but I don't think he could have gotten Chelsea out. So like at that point I think get rid of Cam. When people were trying to claim that Angela was right about being one of the best players of the season, I was losing my mind, yeah. Yeah, there's people out there that genuinely believe Angela's one of the best players of the season, which is funny. Do that. Was Mackenzie with Chelsea's side even at the time? She was. So the way that ended up happening is that actually happened at the beginning of the Tucker boot week. That MJ, Cam, and Chelsea became a trio. It was after Brooklyn went home. That was it. Chelsea and Cam like agreed that we should pull in MJ as our third. Wait, do I even want that? I don't think I do I? I think I'd rather have this. What is this one? Fire a beam that goes through the enemy. I feel like that's... radius stance, which allows for... I feel like I'm never going to use that. I should probably just keep what I had. He's definitely in top 16. That is true. Almost everyone in Metaphor has a British accent. That's something. I really want to play Metaphor. I just don't have time. But yeah, I'm also got to finish Persona 3. Then... I'll play The Answer also. I think I might play it on Xbox. I think it's where I'm currently standing, unless like it goes on sale on PlayStation. But I'm not gonna spend fucking how much? It's like $40, right? I'm not gonna spend $40 to play The Answer when I already have it on Game Pass. Especially when it's digital. If it was like a physical copy of it, then I'm like, okay, at least I get something out of this. But I'm not gonna spend $40 for like the digital, like just for the DLC or whatever. Blocked by reality person? I don't know. I don't look at who I've been blocked by. How do you even know if you've been blocked by somebody? Like, is there a way that you can check? I don't think there is, right? Like, I think you literally have to just go to a page and see if you can see it.
They don't
care what's whack whack and what's not.
Yeah. Yeah, in terms of like alumni, obviously I know Russell was not happy with me. I know Jess Chong was upset at me having her last on the 46 player ranking, right? I don't know if anyone else is like popping up as like being upset at one of my rankings. Oh, perfect. But she'll be happy to know that she's like towards the middle-ish of my second boot ranking. She's not the worst second boot. But she posted on Twitter. Like someone like I don't think she actually watched the video, but like someone or maybe she did actually. I don't remember how exactly that worked. Anyway, someone like mentioned on Twitter and she like responded to it about my ranking. Where do I go? Oh, perfect. Oh, cool. There we go. Is Just Chong still around on Twitter? I feel like I haven't seen Just Chong in a while. Maybe I am blocked by Just Chong. Let's see. I doubt it. That'll be funny. I don't think I use Twitter. I think if I use Twitter more, I probably would be blocked by more people. But I just don't. So I doubt like most people even know I have a Twitter. Yeah, I'm not blocked by Just Chong. I'm not following her though. When did she last post? Like 2 weeks ago? Or no, 5 days ago. Alright, never mind. I guess she's around. Is Bono the worst New Era player? He won't be the lowest on like the player ranking. But is he like the most actively bad? Potentially. Like I think like Abraham is probably the worst New Era player. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was a waste. I'm going to do this. What? Okay. Didn't realize that was a thing. Am I not supposed to be fighting him? Abraham was not passive. It's the opposite. Like, he was too, like, aggressive. Like, he, like, actively targets Tiffany. And then just no one listens to him. And then Tiffany, like, wants to target him instead. I mean, how dare she be below Jelinski and Banu, I guess. I feel like I'm not supposed to be fighting these. But or maybe I am. I guess they did die, so okay. Maybe I am. This is weird. Oh. Okay, cool. I guess that worked out. Would Horacio be bad Survivor and Big Brother? I assume so. I think he'll just be, like, yeah, just be targeted for being, like, a physical threat, right? Dude, okay. There we go. And, like, obviously he doesn't, like, bother to, like, build relationships or anything, so. I'm sure he'll have, like, a couple people he gets along with, like he does with, like, Kylan, but yeah, I doubt he'll be, long for the game. What is this? Billy's put a bag on my head. Yeah. I know she's that bothered, right? Oh, pfft. I thought I could walk through that. I think it's the best zero finalist. Steven, then, right? I think is probably the answer. Like, realistically, I think a lot of them are not that good, right? I mean, I guess you got, like... I think Steven's the only top-tier one, if I remember right. Or at least, not top-tier, because, like, I think, like, Russell technically is top-tier from Heroes of Villains. But, as in, like, actually that good. What's this? See Horacio making merge? Yeah, that's like I think he could make merge, but he's just gonna be like Ozzy and targeted right away. Chelsea's either a top 5 player and has a top 5 winning game. I mean, I agree with half of it. By the time the final 5, she's already a top 20 player. I don't think I agree with that. I think by that point I had her like around 30-ish. I think she was like around like the Tommy Bracco level. But yeah, I mean, again, I think it's like it's like I want to like Chelsea's game, right? It's like I feel like I'm actually like really disappointed that Chelsea is such a like flawed player. Because like I really wish we did get like this really like elite like Big Brother player at this point, especially because like we really haven't had one in a while. I mean, too bad. I guess like Cody, but like obviously again he was a returning player and like all that stuff. It's like it feels like we haven't had a new like legend of the game from a gameplay perspective in a bit, especially when that goes on to win. And, like, obviously Chelsea is going to be that either way, but, like, yeah, I wish she was actually, like, that good. I mean, I think she's better than Dr. Will. Dr. Will, better than Dr. Will was on BB2. Oh, really? I actually died? God damn it. I did see someone, like, went on, like, I did see someone post, like, oh, am I the only one that thinks Dr. Will's overrated or whatever? And then, like, there's, like, people in there, like, making these, like, really long posts explaining, like, oh, fuck me, I'm a fucking idiot. Explaining, like, why Dr. Will was, like, one of the best players of all time. And how, like, you can't, like, criticize his BB2 game because he was, like, the first and whatever. It's like, dude, okay, fuck me. When was even the last save point? Oh, it's not that far. Okay. For someone who is fake for the show, or someone who is real, I think it depends on what they are. Like, fake for a show isn't like, I like Quinn. I think that's the good style of fake. I feel like Tori is just awkward. I think it is like the like Tori's not even like entertaining. Is my thing with Tori. Like Tori's being fake, but not even to be entertaining. It's just like just to be fake. Or at least like Quinn is being fake to like be an entertaining like TV presence. But also, like, being real, then, like, obviously, it's, like, again, depends on who the person is. It's, like, with like, Laurel, it's, like, no, I would rather you not be like Laurel. Like, I would rather, like, sure, I would rather have Tori than Laurel. Or, like, yeah, at least Tori's not, like, extremely toxic, in the way that Laurel is. I do think Laurel, if she's not being toxic, makes for better TV. And I think there's like different degrees of toxic. Like I think All Stars 4 Laurel was like fine. Like I think it was like good TV, but not to the point where like it was like icky TV. Where I feel like this season's Laurel is more so like icky TV. Yeah, that was the thing. And like it was also like when Brooke Hogan was there, right? And like he was just like pretending to be like Hulk to Brooke, which is really fucking weird. Cool. Can I not? Okay, I can't jump over that. Yeah, like if Laurel isn't going to be toxic, then like I would much rather have Laurel on than a Tori. I think Amanda is toxic. But I feel like with Amanda though, it doesn't like cross over into like real life. I think it's like kind of like for her, like it feels like it's purely like done for the entertainment factor. Where I feel like Laurel is like just that's legitimately just who Laurel is. Attack it, please. I don't feel 100%. I don't. Again, the title is like facetious to a degree, but I do think Andy had a very good episode. I think Amanda acts. Wait, do I think Amanda acts like that in her daily life? No, I don't.
Sargon, did you see?
Amanda is playing it up for the camera. Do I think she doesn't take people's shit? Yeah, but do I think she's like she is on the challenge? Like openly like antagonizing people and stuff? No.
It works for me. You see?
I do see, young Varum.
Yeah, I'm surprised Brooke was on AU vs. the World.
Wait and see what I'll do with it.
Like, if I was recasting AU vs. the World and like actually trying to make like the AU cast like as good as possible, I would have put Brooke on.
Just wait and see.
Over Sarah. Like, I think if we were dream casting AU versus the World, like who would be on? Like, considering the fact that we had only 7 people still, it's like who would be the people? I think I would go. Like, I think George and David are still there. I think I'd add in Ferris. I'd keep Kirby probably. I would probably go Brooke over Sarah. I'd keep Shawnee. And then who takes over Janine's spot? Because I wouldn't have Janine. I don't like Haley, or is that too much of the same? Because I do think Haley and Brooke are like similar, like body type wise. But also, it's like, is having Haley and George a bit much? I don't know. Yeah, I like Brooke. I think she's a very competent player. Obviously, she's not very, like, drama focused. But I think she's a largely affable person.
You managed to get here.
Yeah, is Sarah to leak that interesting, like, entertainment-wise? Is Janine that great entertainment-wise? I don't think a lot of these people are that good at character-wise. Like a lot of these like other options.
I, Orod, the Storm Master, challenge Sargon, the Betrayer.
More watch Battle of the Era is still more see why Nicole cheated on Laurel. I mean, I think Nicole cheated on Laurel because Nicole cheats on everybody. Cool, another boss fight, my favorite. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Well, shit.
Give me a challenge. Come on, betrayer.
I don't know why MTV likes Nicole so much. Do they? I don't know if they do. If they like Nicole so much, she would be on more seasons. Like, she's only been on, like, what, 3 or 4 seasons? Like, Nicole's literally only been on, what, Invasion, Vendettas, Double Agents, which she was, like, immediately medevaced on, and then All-Stars 4. It's not like she's been on that much. Maybe 5 hours in, the main plot's finally starting. Well, that's something. So I legitimately have not watched any gameplay of Metaphor outside of like the trailers and stuff. Is it essentially just Persona? Like, is it like literally just Persona, but like in like a fantasy world? Like, is it the exact same like gameplay loop? Now I have Kashan above Annika. Okay.
Fight me, Mashaba.
I should have used the other skill.
Moment of truth.
Powers are just a job system. Okay. Cool. So yeah, it is a bit different.
Moment of truth. Come on, betrayer.
No. About the heal. Okay. Considering this is my first try, I feel like I'm actually doing
Fight me,
decent.
Mashaba. Come on, betrayer.
I'm pushing the thing! No, let me heal, please.
Fight me, Mashaba.
I think I have it. Okay. That was an easy fight. Oh wait, shit. There we go. And Trace Can's been good. It's been a good season. I think it's on par with NZ2 for now. Remember Casey said she only dates black women for BB20? Well, that didn't stick. You get followers. Oh, I remember hearing about that. But those are your social links, and when you level them up. Yeah, I remember there was like some sort of like weird like social media like aspect of it or something, seemingly. Yeah, there were like followers and stuff. Essentially, like all I've seen is I saw like 2 seconds of Yoranto speedrunning the demo, which he was like in combat for that, and then I like Laser started streaming Metaphor, which I'm not gonna watch his streams at least until I finish it. Maybe I'll watch it then. But then, but I did like pop in for a second, and saw he was like, it was at the point where like he unlocked followers seemingly.
Learn to sail in high
Feel bad for
waters.
Kirkland. Yeah. I don't really care about Kirkland, but yeah. I guess it's like sympathetic the way he goes out. Especially because like people like believed him by the end, right? Like by the time they voted him out, they were like, "Oh fuck, he's not a traitor." But like, I guess we still have to go through this because we already put the votes on you. Any character can get every archetype, but each character will have better proficiency. Well, again, I'm interested in getting around to it. I still need to finish Persona 5, which I'm still probably, like a month out from finishing. Maybe more than that, probably, because of the other game. Was it because of Life is Strange? But yeah, I think what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to play Persona 3. I'll play the answer immediately after that, which even that's like... How long is the answer again? It's long, right? It's like 20 hours or something. But... yeah, I'll play those two. Then I'll probably play like a couple shorter games. Well, like Still Wakes the Deep I want to play, and then Indica I'll play. Then after that, I think I'll go and play Metaphor. And after Metaphor, at some point in my life, I'll play Infinite Wealth. Oh, really? That's what it is? Like, you have to become popular enough to become the next king? Yeah, legitimately, I have no idea, like, what the actual plot of the game is. Like, I've just legitimately, like, just have not looked into it at all. Return to the past. Interesting. So, let's see. Sorry, I'm at 70%. So I still have 30, or 30, yeah, 3 missions left then. I think there's 10 missions. I don't think it would count, right? Because like it has to be, you have to touch the hand and say that I trust you or whatever. And also, I believe they also said that you have to agree, right? Also, like all the traders have to agree before they do it. But also, like, why was that there though? Like, why was that in the show unless it was gonna matter? But if it did matter, it feels like that would be against what the rules said. Yeah, people have mentioned Liam like a billion times. Like, I don't know who the fuck he is outside if he was in One Direction, but yeah, rest in peace. There's, I think, 8 tribes in Metaphor. Everyone's super racist to each other. Well, that's great. Gotta love racist tribes. My favorite thing in all of media is racist tribes. Oh, perfect. Why did they bring Dallas back for BB Cam 5? I think one, yeah, I think they were struggling for returnees, but also I think they saw potential in Dallas. I mean, Dallas was a really fun character. I mean, a terrible player, but I get why they were like interested in him. I'm surprised they actually picked him. And again, it makes you really think that they must have struggled to get anyone else. Like, I know well, then again, also, it's better than the initial pick, which was going to be Ramsey. But at least it wasn't fucking Ramsey.
Step aside, Sargon.
That'd been worse.
Thank you, Varum. Varum?
Well, again, at least Dallas is good TV. Like, Ramsey's fucking boring as fuck. I feel bad for Ramsey, but I never wanted to ever see him play Big Brother again.
2 of you. Let me guess. You found some of those feathers.
Like, he was such a dud on that season.
Whatever your visions were, I doubt you saw this coming. Step aside, Hassan. I'll deal with
Character's race is seen as bad, seen as a bad omen to others.
Varum the White Lion is not worthy to be an immortal, even less a king.
Probably Sam and TK, right?
Simon, watch out!
Our top two. Oh no! This character I definitely know is dead.
Anahita, no! No, don't. I need you alive.
Ramsey's hot? Yeah, but he's fucking boring as shit, though. And didn't know the game at all and didn't really play the game that hard.
You are nothing without me. A stray dog is not worthy of these powers.
Well, he was like pretty unaware of like what was going on in the game. Only gets like only stays around due to the fact that he wins challenges at points.
Nor any mortal. The Simorg is no more.
What
Its
about
powers are
Rome?
mine,
I don't know.
and mine alone.
Does he feel challenging? Not really, but. Oh, so we're back to this fight? Okay. Yeah, I love the narrative of this game. It's one of the greatest narratives in all of gaming. Thank God they went full circle.
Stop!
Okay, that was my own fault. I think Toy time is over. Well, we'll see. I mean, obviously they didn't portray him well here. I don't think it was a good look for him in terms of like how production portrayed him to where. I would still like to see him back, but I would say it's definitely precarious. We'll see how like 41 goes if they call him for that. Damn it! Yeah, that's a mistake. Okay. Fuck is this? We'll do Prince of Persia right now to replay this. Will I though? Do I have every Prince of Persia game? I definitely don't have the old school ones, right? And even then, I have no way to record footage for Warrior Within and Two Towers because they're not available on modern consoles. I own them. I could play them. I just can't record footage of them. I do have... Yeah, I think I said this already on stream, didn't I? But I am thinking about doing a Tomb Raider ranking, though. Because once the 4 through 6 collection comes out, I'll have access to all the Tomb Raider games. Because what? Obviously, all those got remade. Then Legend Anniversary and other one, Underworld, are all on backwards compat for Xbox. And then when I own them, and then obviously on the new ones. So I might do that. I do own all the modern Prince of Persia games, though. Like, I own Forgotten Sands and 2008 on Xbox. I own I own the entire Sands of Time trilogy. But he's jacked? I mean, I assume so. Always seemed like it. It's a matter of, like, you know, does it translate to challenge prowess? Okay, what the fuck?
Bear witness.
Damn it. Damn it. Oh, really? He dodged that?
My turn.
No. Cool. Dude, fuck this.
Be gone.
What Tomb Raider ranking be for 2025? I haven't like scheduled it yet or anything. But I'll probably try to play them all. That's, like, I think it'll just be a thing. Like, I'll just play them all. I'll just decide to play them all, and then whenever like I finish it, then I'll just make the video. I don't think it's anything that I'm like actually gonna like set a date for necessarily. Like, it'll be like how I feel about the Don't Nod ranking now, where like I just like, oh fuck me, really? I died. I just like started playing all the games and like was like, okay, I guess maybe now. But then obviously like Lost Records happened, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll wait for Lost Records. But yeah, for the most part, I think it'll just be like, once I have access to all of them and I'm not playing anything else, I'll probably just start playing them and eventually do it.
Eye of the storm. My turn.
Damn it. I'm still enjoying 40 so far. I think yeah, it had like a slow couple episodes, but I still think it's a consistently like decent enough season. I think it's definitely the best since World War II. I did not mean to do that. That was a mistake. And that was also a mistake. Actually, I have those too, actually. But I don't know. Should I? The problem, I think, is, like, when including those, at that point, it's like, well, then there's probably other, like, Tomb Raider spin-offs that, that I don't have access to. So I think that's the question mark. But I do have, like, what, Guardian of Light and Temple of Osiris. And I also have Lara Croft Go, also. But I don't know what other, like, other spin-offs there are. But I think for the sake of the ranking, I'll probably just keep it to the main ones. Damn it.
My turn.
Okay, what the fuck? Didn't even give me time to fucking... Yeah, that's what I said. Like, the GBA game. I'm not gonna fucking play... Or GB game. Like, just in general, I'm not gonna play all those fucking Game Boy, like, ports of the Tomb Raider games and stuff. Port's not even the right term, but, like, just Game Boy version. How many... Do I have any of them? I don't want to look this up. I might actually even have some of them, for all I know. I don't remember. I don't remember what I got rid of. I know I had some at some point. Let's see. I have... Oh, maybe I don't. No, I don't have any of them. Okay. I think I did have... I had one of them on Game Boy Color. I don't remember which one it was anymore. But... whatever. But yeah, I think at that point, yeah, I'll just stick to, like, the main entries. What do we do a future of the challenge video? I want to at a point, and I just, like, kind of don't care anymore. So, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't be that opposed. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's such an easy video to make. Really, all the, like, future of videos. Where, like, I haven't updated. Like, I haven't done, like, a Survivor one. But, like, to be fair, like, I guess, like, my cast reaction videos are essentially just that for Survivor. But obviously, like, I haven't done it for like Big Brother, and I don't know if I care enough for Amazing Race, but.
Bear witness.
No, I was about to heal. Ugh. Oh, let me see the covers of them. I think it was... What is this one? Curse of the Sword, I think, is the one that I had. I don't think I ever played it. It's literally just a game I had. And I got rid of a whole bunch of stuff, and I think that must have been one at some point. I don't know why I got rid of that, though. Like, obviously, like, nowadays, I would have kept that. I ended up getting rid of some stuff that I kind of regret. I actually ended up rebuying a couple games that, like, I had sold previously, because I kind of now wanted them. It was a couple 360 games. I don't remember what it is anymore. I know Childhood Light was one of them. It's like, I spent, like, what, $7 on it? It's not like it's that expensive a game anyway to rebuy. But it's still kind of annoying that I did end up selling some stuff that I kind of regretted. And the thing is, I also still own a lot of shit that I do want to get rid of. So that's obviously great prioritization for me. Also, now I have a lot of, like, PlayStation 3 games I don't know what to do with, because I rebought them on 360 now that 360's, like, I have an Xbox, so I can play them through backwards compatibility. But now I have, like, all these, like, PS3 versions of them that I own for, like, no reason. I have Andy number 2. I have Teeny number 1. Why do you think this is a good episode for Andy? I dropped Sierra to, like, 7. I felt like this was a really bad episode for Sierra. Perfect. Not officially. My gut still says that Mackenzie would have won. Like, the only thing I've seen is that I watched Quinn's live from, like, a couple days ago, and he briefly mentioned Cam, to which he, like, really praised Cam. But based on, like, how the rest of the jury seemed, like, because, like, he also talked through, like, that Chemo would have beat Chelsea and that sort of thing. It's like, based on the way that the jury seemed to be talking, I get the sense that Mackenzie would have beaten Cam. I think Quinn might have been a Cam vote, but, like, I do get the sense that Mackenzie would have beaten Cam, though. I've not moved Genevieve up. I think people are delusional thinking Genevieve can win. If anything, I think Genevieve's one of the most likely boots for next episode. It would have been 4-3. Well, at least Chemo had 4 votes, I should clarify. Like, technically, like, for all we know, MJ might have voted Chemo if she was, like, betrayed enough by Chelsea. Like, if that were... Again, they were never getting to the end together anyway. It doesn't really matter. But it would have been T-Core, Rubina, Leah, Angela voted for Chemo.
Stop.
Damn it.
My turn.
Cool.
Enough.
Watch the episode. What was the crazy 4-7 twist? I mean, we talked about it last few streams. We knew what it was. It's just a reward challenge. It's just fucking stupid. It's actually a reward challenge for a summit, so that's great. Alright, we're almost done. No.
Bear witness.
Okay, that was me being dumb.
My turn.
No! I wasted it. God damn it. That would have ended the fight. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Okay, fine. Got it anyway. Lower than 47 than most people? I think it's fine. I think it's good. I don't know what most people's opinions are. Like, is most people saying it's like the best New Era season? If that's the case, then I would not agree personally. At this point. I would say it's on par with like... I think it's better than 46 was at this point. I think it's like it's around where 45 was at this point. We'll see how the rest of the season plays out. Like I think it has the potential to be the best New Era season.
Almighty Seymour, protector of our people.
You haven't watched 47 since episode 2? Well, you watched the shittiest part of the season then. Why see Mackenzie more of a JC Lynn or more of a Claudia?
Should you deem him worthy,
Neither?
one day become king.
I think she's worse than both. I guess more of a JC Lynn, but like,
of the House of Darius is over.
I like really, I think she's a mix of the two. Because like she is the JC Lynn, the fact that she was like on the bottom for a lot of the game, but she's also the Claudia in terms of like her making the wrong move over and over and over again. What do you think of the summit? I think it's like I'm like kind of mixed on the show as a whole. Where like I think the social strategy aspects of the show are really like are fine. Like to be fair, it's still not as good as like Big Brother Survivor and that sort of thing. But like the fact that there are social strategy aspects is like I'm happy that that's the thing. But also it's like the rest of the show I find really boring. Of when there's like climbing ladders and like crossing bridges and stuff. Dude, I guess the crossing bridge thing from last episode was pretty interesting, obviously, but now it's like the actual like hiking aspect of it. It's like I don't love. Yeah, I do want to watch some AU. It's from this year too, right? So it would count for the year in reality TV. So I might try to.
Be equal to a god.
You have completely lost your mind, Varum.
I mean, I think Chelsea's a better player than Ty, though. But yeah. And also at Chelsea, it's like, obviously, like, Ty only is able to do what he does because he wins a whole bunch of comps. Chelsea would have been able to do what she does even if she didn't win a whole bunch of comps.
She was tough on us. And yet, she gave her life.
I don't really care about this cast besides me wanting to fuck Andy. Well, that's something. I mean, he is bi, so I mean, might have a chance. Finding it funny, Genevieve isn't a total flop. I mean, actually, you haven't even watched the Genevieve stuff. What's the form of the summit? You're climbing a mountain and you vote people out along the way. In the summit season, Matt, they bring out a chaser from the previous season to chase the group. But what happens if the chaser catches them? Like, is there a thing that happens? What is this? Fabric of Time. Okay.
What just happened?
What did just happen? What a question.
Hassan, I have something to tell you, and I need.
I mean, again, like the strongest aspect of Chelsea's game is the fact that she's able to manipulate MJ. It's like the like that's the best thing she does the entire season is be able to like get MJ to do what she wanted her to do and like waste her comp points essentially on helping
You are the
Chelsea.
only one I trust right now.
To where it's like having MJ in the game is really like the main thing that wins her the game. Even though she thought about throwing her away at points.
Your mother murdered King Darius.
Which why it's funny when I saw Genevieve trending under Survivor.
She usurped the throne. The Simorg never perched on her shoulder.
A guy quits the game in the funniest way possible. He actually throws his bag with the money off the cliff. You would think they would like edit that out, right? Like if a guy's like claiming the show's rigged and stuff, you would think they wouldn't show that. I see Matt Klotz agreed with Mackenzie on her Final 2 post with Chelsea. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hassan, I'm sorry.
Again, that was gonna stay loyal too.
Don't be.
Which obviously, like, if he had known that he would have lost against Jag, would have been really dumb. But again, he thought he was gonna beat him, so at least that's something. At least it makes it better.
Without the Simorg, because of her.
Again, to be fair, Chelsea thought she was gonna lose to MJ. It still would have taken her, but that's fine. I do agree to like I think their loyalty to Chelsea is based around like outside of the game factors. Where like Mackenzie is very loyal to Chelsea because of being like women of faith, while T-Core seems to be loyal to Chelsea because like of her really wanting a POC like female winner. I still do think there is a connection there between Chelsea and T-Core, but I think that's a lot of the reason why T-Core is like so blinded by Chelsea seemingly.
Then,
so yeah, I do think those aspects definitely benefited her.
Manipulated into doing her bidding.
I think the reason why Quinn put up Joseph is because of his ego. In what way?
Why even have me kidnapped?
There's one more thing.
Also, whose ego? Are we talking about Joseph's ego? Because even then, no. But I don't understand how it's up because of Quinn's ego. Like, really, the reason why Joseph goes up is simply because Quinn didn't want to nominate one of the people that saved Tucker.
I'm listening.
Or saved Tucker. That got voted out Tucker. Although the final 3 this season was going to take somebody they thought they were going to lose to. Yeah.
Varum is the son.
Quinn's ego? Like, how? Like, how is it because of Quinn's ego?
Is that why he tried to kill me? For revenge?
I'll say, unlike Xavier, I think Chelsea actively weaponizes these. Yeah.
All I know is that all of this has allowed us to see Varum's true colors.
Kind of. I don't know if she intentionally did so to begin with, but I think she ends up, yeah. Particularly MJ's. Where again, T-Core not really as much, where like she didn't want T-Core in the game. For a lot of it. Like she was like willing to throw T-Core under the bus and everything.
Varum may be the rightful heir, but he's far too dangerous. We must stop him.
Actually, any interesting characters on some? I think there's one in particular.
Right. We must protect the people more than anything else. I can help you.
Like there's one guy that like, you clearly tell he's like a big like Survivor or social strategy fan, and he's trying to like be like the next like a new like villain or whatever on the show.
Varum spoke of recovering powers.
I don't think putting up Joseph. I mean, it's like anti-Tucker in the sense that he wanted to protect those that kept Tucker. I don't think he put up Joseph because, like, just to say "fuck you" to Tucker, though.
To gain access, you'll need the Key of Kings in the Tower of Silence.
Then I must retrieve it. Hassan, you're helping me more than you know.
Godspeed, my friend.
Yeah, I have no clue what the fuck's going on in the main story. Cool. That's another mission. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm down to 2 missions. I wonder how much... Like, I'm not going to finish the game tonight either way, but I wonder how quickly I'll finish it next stream. I'll look up how long the remaining missions are. Oh, this mission's fucking long. Okay, well, never mind then. I was like thinking like, oh, what if these missions are like, what if I only have like an hour left of the game and I look up this mission, it's fucking an hour and a half. Oh, that's what those are? I think if Mackenzie comes back and she played self-interestedly, she'll have a really solid performance. I think the question is, will she though? Where like obviously, theoretically, she could be Cody Calafiore. Like theoretically, the question is, would she? I don't know. Because I do think with like Cody, I felt like that was more probable because like Cody was like keeping with Derek because like he was like loyal to the one person, right? Like he was never like blindly like loyal in the game just in general. It was just this like one like person, like this one ride or die or whatever. Where like I feel like MJ just in general wants to play this like very loyal game. To where like I feel like if she comes back, I feel like she's gonna do the same. Because I don't think she sees this game like she's leaving the season talking about how like, well, at least I showed I was a good person or whatever. Like she literally says that in her exit press when asked about like were you shocked about Chelsea like talking about manipulating you and that sort of thing. There's like I feel like she isn't getting the right lessons from this season that Cody did coming out of 16. Which is like there's not an issue with being loyal. The thing is, though, you need to make sure you win against the person that you're loyal to. Or if anything, I think the most optimal way to play the game is by being loyal to a specific person. Obviously not to, like, blindly loyal to everybody. But again, you need to guarantee that you beat that person, though. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, okay, there we go. Could Franz on return? Like stumble their way into it? Yeah, potentially. Like still be blindly loyal, but then like that person just gets taken out before the end. Yeah, Dennis is the person I'm talking about. I'm not gonna talk about Avers the World until end the stream stuff. I don't know how much I'm going to factor in AU versus the world into things, though. Because I think it's just like, it just has this weird spot in Survivor history at this point, where like it feels like this like exhibition match or whatever. So like it's not like a real like full season, but I feel like obviously I feel like you gotta credit it somewhat, right? What am I doing here? Is there not a thing to pull up? His nomination Tucker's because he was annoyed he picked up. That's not. It's because Chemo showed more loyalty to someone else other than him. That's not really like ego. That's like Chemo betrayed me, so obviously I'm not gonna work with Chemo. Like it's not because like it's just like all related to Tucker. Like it's like if Chemo picked anyone else that was in a power position over him, that's the exact same fucking thing. It's like if you can't trust this person, then you shouldn't be working with them. Where the fuck is this? This is so far back, right? I literally haven't saved in so long. What the fuck? I mean, actually, this may have worked out, I think. If I can find a fast travel location. Which is right here. I think this actually works out for better, doesn't it? Are Chemo and Daniel similar players? I think Daniel's a lot better than Chemo. Like, I think Daniel is more like Tommy Bracco. Like, Chemo is more like... who did I put Chemo next to? I know he's next to like Alex Ow, but like that's not a good comparison. Wait, what? Wait, what? Where am I supposed to go then? Wait, how am I supposed to get over there? No, we're talking about Daniel BB Can 11. I mean, obviously, Daniel Durst is a much worse player than Chemo. Wait, do I have to go from here? Okay, I'll actually look this up. I'm not gonna do Tales of Zero right. I'll play it eventually. I'll definitely stream it at some point. Because I do want to make sure I play that before the Year in Gaming video. Because that's actually a game I legitimately want to play. Because I do like Abubakar Salim. So I do want to play it for sure. But yeah, obviously playing 2 games like this in a row would be a bit much. Especially considering how long this one. At least Tales of Zero is like short, right? I think that's like a 2 to 3 stream sort of thing. Like this game's gonna take me 6. So it's not as fun. I don't get where this is. Yeah, I'm not talking to you, spoilers. Oh, I do have to go from the fucking bottom. God damn it. Alright. Well, how do I get there then? I have to go here. What's that one? Definitely not as large as a game as this. Yeah. Like, I know it's a shorter game. Like, on How Long to Beat.com, it's like, I think it's like 8 hours or something. So, if that, maybe it was 6 actually. Let's look this up. It is 7.5. So, maybe 3 streams, considering how, like, obviously shit I am. So it's this, right? I have to go to. With special forces or something. What is special? Like what kind of? Like I know it's like military challenges and stuff, right? It's like, is it very like challengey? Oh, this is the place that I like got stuck in the boss battle for forever. Okay, cool. But yeah, in terms of stream, like games are going to stream, the schedule's kind of booked for a bit. Because it's what? This, I'll finish this, then play Dead Space. That'll probably take like 3 streams. Then I'll probably finish that around Halloween, where next stream it'll be after not God of War, Horizon Remaster comes out. So I'll play Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered, then Forbidden West. That'll probably take me until probably until the end of Survivor. If not, like, probably like the last week before the end, like very close to it. So at that point, I'll probably go ahead and play Lollipop Chainsaw. This is the right tower, right? I think it is. Then after that, I'm finally back to where, like, maybe I'll play something else. Actually, I need to play... I'm probably going to play Indiana Jones on stream. I forgot about that. 8.5 hours? Yeah, so that's definitely at least 3 streams for me. Yeah, so maybe Indiana Jones right after that then. I want to play Stalker also, but I don't know if I care that enough. Though. Like, I want to play it, but I'm not, like, dying to play it to where, like... I feel like I have to for the video. Wait, what? Oh, there was just a path there? Okay, I did not even see it. What is this? So wait, through the gates of hell. Yeah, it is really funny that fucking Matt Klotz and Matt Hardman are like really good friends now. It's like Twitter's 2 favorite people. Oh, by the way, actually, I never even talked about this. That the video I'm currently prepping right now is a Big Brother Second Chance casting video. Which, like, when making this, I didn't realize I haven't done a Big Brother casting video since BB22. Like, that's insane to me. Like, I literally haven't done a Big Brother casting video in 4 years. Like, how is that the case? Like, not even recasting, right? Oh, no, I guess the BB14 one. That's not even out yet. But still, like, that's insane. I haven't done, like, a real casting video for Big Brother since BB14. So, like, this is the first time I'm ever, like, talking about BB23, 24, 25. But he's like, I didn't even, like, notice it until I started, like, looking through the contenders for, like, old school seasons. So I was like, oh my god, like, who the fuck is there to even talk about in, like, BB4? Really, I died? Cool. And, like, stuff like that. So we're like, I didn't realize that, wait, I never talked about this season, dude. Like, I never talked about this in the casting video. I looked it up, and it was like, yeah. Last time I did it was, like, October of 2020. October 2020, I think. Was when I think it was the Heroes vs. Villains one, if I remember right. So, like, it's legitimately been forever. Like, oh my god, this is so far back, isn't it? Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, Chelsea's a top-tier winner. Talk about the bottom AFP ranking? I mean, what are we ranking? Players that won AFP? Because Cody Nixon's worse. And even, like, if we're talking about, like, likability as AFP, like, also Cody Nixon is worse. So Cody Nixon's probably the worst. Tucker's not good, though, obviously, gameplay-wise. AFP-wise, like, in terms of, like, character-wise, like, he's probably, like, in the middle of the road. Actually, he's probably actually kind of high. He's, like, realistically, looking at the AFPs, there's a lot of shit ones. Like, you got fucking Jeff Schroeder twice. Then what, you got Cody, you got Cameron. So like, Tucker's at least ahead of them, character-wise. Like, player-wise, I would say he's probably second worst. I think he's worse than Cameron. Excuse me? Why don't you go to the one on top? Okay, cool. Okay, save point. Matt Harmon makes second chance cast. But yeah, that's what reminded me. He was in the short list. He didn't make it. Mainly these like so with BB24 or BB24, but BB26, I had 4 people make it on just naturally. So I was like, well, I was gonna consider Matt actually. I thought it'd be fun if he made the cast. Yeah, there isn't like any room for him anyway. So I was like, okay, well, oh well. I don't even think it's a question that Tucker's worse than Cameron. I at least have faith in Cameron to like piece together strategy like coherently. Like it's like I feel like with Tucker, it's like you can't even like trust him at any point to do what's optimal for his game. At least Cameron is not like a complete idiot strategically. Like Tucker's the type of person that even if he wins the veto, he's gonna potentially not even use it on himself. Like at least Cameron's not that dumb. Do I have to be from the other side? I have a feeling I do, don't I? Yeah. Cool. So I have to go from the bottom. Like, I think Tucker is, like, on another level of, like, kind of bad player. Where, like, he is so actively bad. Like, he's, like, so bad that, like, even though he does have, like... Again, like, there are people that do like him. So at least there's that. You can never trust him to do anything close to what is optimal for his game. I mean, Tucker... Cameron gets evicted for the first time when Tucker gets booted in general, right? Like, Cameron gets booted for the first time at Final 11, right? We cannot open this one? At least Tucker can win a jury vote, but he's never going to get there. I would have more faith in Cameron getting there than Tucker. But again, the thing about Tucker is that even though he can comp out, I have no like faith in him to just put himself in danger despite that. Tucker would be top 10 worst to make jury, I think. I don't actually remember. I don't remember the list itself, but like I would think he would make it. Remember people were saying the season was gonna be boring? Yeah. At least Tucker sucks so bad. That he volunteered for a fucking blog. Cool. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Okay, cool. Alright, well, that was fucking terrible. Joseph's easily a better player than Tucker. I mean, like, Joseph has his flaws, obviously, but, like, I think Joseph, again, I said this before, I think Joseph's potentially the best strategic thinker on this cast. Oh, we're talking about the question of Joseph Aldean versus Joseph Rodriguez. I think Joseph Aldean is better, but... Cool. I think the issue with Joseph Rodriguez is just socially he's so fucking bad. I think, again, strategically, I think he's miles better than Joseph BB24, but he's just so bad strategically. Or fuck, he's so bad socially that it won't matter. I would say it is really funny seeing the Tucker-Joseph relationship outside the show, though. Cool, that's fine. I mean, I have Tucker below Angela on the player ranking. Oh, I'm back here. God damn it. Wait, so all that's a dead end anyway. Wait, what? Okay, wait, I have to go here? Where's that? I mean, yeah, he gets taken out in a wonky circumstance, but him as a player is still not that good, though. And also, it took a weird circumstance for Joseph BB-24 to get taken out, also. Where he literally gets, like, essentially swap screwed into a spot where, like, he has none of his allies with him.
Sargon, my father.
Where, like, all of his closest allies were on the other side.
I see myself standing there.
And even then, even, like, Michael was someone that, like, wanted Joseph out, but, like, was never going to actually do it himself. So I think had it been, like, an actual, like, normal round of gameplay, there's no way Joseph goes home that round. He was still not set up particularly well, like, beyond that, but, like, here was Joseph. Fuck, they're both Joseph. Joseph BB-26. Like, Joseph BB-26 is probably just the next boot anyway, right? Like, everyone wanted him out, outside of, like, Quinn and Leah. Like, even Angela, who voted to keep him, wanted him gone. She just didn't think that the votes were there.
He didn't learn. He lost himself.
And yeah, maybe the target does shift on to Quinn, because obviously Quinn is the bigger target, just naturally. Or like should be at least. Again, I think Joseph's so bad socially that they wanted to target him at that point initially.
Each of us has our own path to travel.
But yeah, he comes into that week like being fine. Like again, people didn't he didn't really have these connections with those people, but like he wasn't really like that bad of a spot coming out of the Tucker eviction. What made him in such a bad spot is that he proceeded to like go to people and just fucking tell them that yeah, we were at the end, I'll fucking beat you or whatever. It's like, why are you doing that?
I'm a traveler who can leap, and yet I'm still stuck in the same place.
But yeah, literally the trio was like very much wanting Joseph out. Like Chelsea very much wanted Joseph out. Maybe Cam doesn't go for Joseph, but even then, he might still use Joseph as a pawn, and Joseph would just go. Man, Chelsea wanted Joseph out the most. Like, Chelsea hated Joseph. Like, Chelsea was the one that talked the most about wanting Joseph gone. Like, she actually wanted Joseph out, like, normally before the fluky situation. Like, she campaigned the entire week to try to get Joseph gone and failed. And then succeeded accidentally at the end. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Mercer's kind of been saying that Chelsea was able to take down the trio's power structure after... What do you mean it's insane that she was able to take it down? Like, they didn't win any comms. Like, obviously she was going to take them down. And she shouldn't want to take them down. Like, that's the thing. Like, the trio being in the game is good for her. Like, the fact that she was considering taking out the trio is really stupid for her. Because the trio wanted to take her to 4. And even then, Tikor and Rubina wanted to take her to 3 over Chemo. Like, she shouldn't want the trio gone. I also at that point, like, she wouldn't have had many other options anyway. Like, she was like Chelsea was aligned with everybody at that point outside of Leah and even then technically she was aligned with Leah, but like obviously she didn't care about that. But like outside Leah and Joseph. So I still think there's a chance that she still backdoors Quinn. Oh, and Angela. Actually, she didn't have a connection with Angela. Dude, she probably goes Angela. Yeah, she probably does Angela. Was it Angela Joseph in that spot, right? Especially with Chemo gone, she definitely probably goes Angela Joseph. Probably Joseph target. And then... Yeah, she could potentially still backdoor Quinn. I think Joseph's view of the game is interesting. He told Quinn they were Johnny Mac and Steve. I mean, yeah, I think that's kind of... I mean, like, it is, because I think the actuality is that Tikor and Rubina are more so James and Meg. while the Oz twins are Cam and Chelsea and MJ, right? That's like the more well, I guess in this comparison, okay, we're saying as like the Oz twins are beatable, right? So yeah, I guess like yeah, the T-Core trio is the Oz twins in that sense. Of the ones that you can go towards the end and like bank on them, not well. Then again, it's a different thing though, right? Because like actually, no, the Oz twins are Cam and MJ, Chelsea. It's just that it never happened. Because like I think the benefits of going to the end game with the Oz twins that they were never actually gonna like stick to each other because like Austin and Julia didn't really have that connective tissue, and then you already knew Vanessa was targeting them and stuff. So like there was more incentive there. Where like with T-Core and Chemo and Rabina, like they were never going against each other. So I think it's a little bit of a different situation. But I think like obviously the benefits of going to the end of them is that the fact that they're not going to win any competitions. And the question, is that good for Joseph to keep them around? I mean, I guess it depends on like who is he targeting otherwise. Like, is he targeting Chelsea? Like, if he targets Chelsea in them, then obviously, yeah, that's the correct call. But if he's like targeting Angela to keep them around, then that's really dumb. In that position, is that jury scenario still feasible? Yeah, I guess so, because like I don't know, it matters on like how how upset Leah and Angela end up being at you in that position, where obviously they don't have as much reason to be anti you. Then again, I do think at least Leah doesn't. I think Angela was probably going to be anti Chelsea no matter what. But also, it's like, even then, it's still better for your position to keep them. Like, I still think, yeah, you obviously separate them by the time of, like, Final 5, Final 6. But you should keep them in the game because they're going to keep you safe. And are people that aren't going to win competitions. So, like, I think if you're Chelsea, it's like, you should definitely want the trio, again, at least till Final 6 in the game. Like, ideally, actually, for Mackenzie, the Final 6 would have been... her, MJ, Cam, Chemo, Rubina, T-Core. Because at that point, it's like the two, like your allies are forced to go after the trio. The trio is forced to go after your side, but they're not going to target you. Also, your side is much better at competitions. Well, also, you beat both people from your side. Well, also, you probably beat someone like Rubina also. And again, worst comes to worst, and somehow T-Core and Chemo win out. At least you have a shot against them at the end. To which in that spot, again, like, T-Core might have taken you to the end. So does she lose? Probably, but at least she has, like, a fighting chance there. I do believe it. Again, like, Joseph was targeting Chelsea for a lot of that stretch of the game. Where I think that's also something that people talk about is that, like, Chelsea, like, really dominated the game after, like, faced no adversity after the Tucker eviction. But that's not really true. There were people that were targeting her. Those people just never were in power. Right, Joseph is someone that was very anti, like, Chelsea, as in, like, he wanted her out for, like, a lot of that portion of the game. Like, Tucker also, like, very much wanted her out for a lot of the game. And like Chemo and Rubino wanted her out, like towards the end game stretch. Like people were targeting her. It's just those people like never got to do it. Where am I? Okay. I'll probably end up ending stream next time I get to a save point. Is it down here? Oh, that's what this is?
Here's a morsel. Who do you serve, I wonder?
Told Quinn to target Chelsea. That was the night after Quinn won his second HOH. Yeah. Again, the optimum move is target Chelsea in that spot. I do think from an overhead view especially, I think probably he should have targeted Cam in the sense that I don't think he can get Chelsea out, even if he did target her. Well, I think he could have gotten Cam out. Well, also, it's like if you target Chelsea, that upsets T-Core to where like you do need T-Core as a pretty solid number for you at that point.
I'm Sargon.
So obviously, you gotta find a way to get Chelsea out eventually, but again, but T-Core is just so blinded to Chelsea to where like I think it's tough to get Chelsea out right there. I think you need to do a bit more setup still.
Immortals, you say? Interesting.
I think not having T-Core there is ideal, and having Angela. I disagree fundamentally. Again, T-Core is so blindly loyal to Chelsea. They don't have Chemo there 100%. I think like getting her Chemo by the end game stretch, I think is fine. I still think you need to get like, I think keeping the trio in until like, again, end game stretch, like final 6, final 7 is definitely fine. But I think T-Core is someone that you take probably the final 4 with you. And she's not going to win end game comps anyway. And also is a big juicy target for other people. Again, if you go to final 4 with you, MJ, Cam, and T-Core, again, they're not going to vote. Like they're all going to target T-Core before you. Like there's never any like worry about you potentially going home because they're all going to be like, well, T-Core's obviously going to win if she gets to the end. We can't get her to the end.
Kahiva, goddess and blacksmith to the gods. I forged their greatest weapons.
Gina Marie.
Have you forged weapons for mortals?
Well, now Zv targets Cam and probably Cam by Chelsea actually realistically, or maybe Cam and MJ. But then MJ probably goes, right?
I've served mortals from time to time. King Darius.
I think. Okay, let's see. So like, I think the thing for him is that I think he should have. Actually, no, wait. We had AI Arena still, right? So he had to do 3 noms. Yeah, that's tough, right? Have to do 3 noms, and then one of them would potentially be saved anyway. At that point, like I think I'd just say fuck it, right? At that point, just say fuck it and put all of them up. Put Cam, Chelsea, MJ, and fuck it. One of them has to go. T-Core can be upset at you, but again, at the end of the day, like one of them has to go. I don't know. It's like me again. I think AI Arena just messes with it because you can't really make the move that you want to make because of AI Arena. If AI Arena wasn't there, I think there's a more optimal path, but there simply just isn't with AI Arena there. Because you just have so little, and that's really the thing with AI Arena is that obviously gives the HOH less control, which can be pros at points, but I think is like a negative when you have an underdog as the HOH.
My forge protected me from the winds of
which again,
time.
I think that's something that
feels the same now.
maybe we'll see next season play out. It's like one of the downsides of AI Arena. Just stays during the Quinn HOH week. Do I think Chelsea takes him out over Quinn? I think her initial target would be Joseph. Again, could it change? Like I could see where like MJ and Cam talk it through. They're like, oh, Quinn's the better comp competitor. Let's take out Quinn. Convince us to backdoor Quinn, and then we get the exact same thing just with Joseph on the block next to Quinn. Which at that point, again, who knows if MJ and Chelsea like stick to them like saving Quinn after he's renommed. In that spot where like they hate Joseph, and because like in the other spot it's like it's Quinn or Chemo, which like they like both of them, but like this is like again someone they hate versus someone they like. It's like maybe they do stick to saving him at that point. Oh no, Chemo's gone. No, I'm talking about okay, no, we're talking about Joseph Quinn. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, I watched Church Canada. It's good. Yeah. Okay, so that didn't do anything. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, so that's like a... Okay, cool. It puts me all the way on the other side of the map. Not what I meant to do. Cool. That's not what I meant to do either. What is the clairvoyance button? There we go. Gil's getting murdered? Probably. If they're able to do it. I think that's obviously who they're intending on murdering. Alright, where did we leave off in the episode? Like, he didn't actually do it yet, right? How do I even get back up? Wait, how the fuck do I get back up? Okay, cool. Yeah, when they're like about to talk, right? Yeah, so... Wait, where do I go? Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot about this being there. Hey, I don't think Michael John, whatever the fuck his name is. I don't see him being like the type of person that's gonna do anything like without the permission of Netta and Kira. And actually, I believe like the rules say that he has to do it, right? But again, if you listen to the rules say that you have to agree as a trio first. Then you have to like the person has to touch your hand, and then you have to have them say, "I trust you." Oh, fuck off. There's none of these. So, like, if she just touched her hand, that's not enough. Wait, how do I even go there? Where even is an opening? Oh, I have to go through here. Okay. Especially when I put Chrissy on the villain tribe. And the fact that, again, she is a villain. Obviously, yeah, she was on the original Heroes tribe, but like that wasn't based on like how they played on the season. On the season, she was clearly a villain. That'd be funny if they do Heroes of Villains 2. And there was someone that was like a hero the first time, they put in the Villains tribe the second time. Or the other way around, I guess. Like, what if they brought back Jerry and she's like a hero? I have that on my list of video ideas of like doing a all-star version of all those. Like, I have like Millennials Gen X, HHH, I guess technically it'll be like Millennials Gen Z at this point, I guess. But anyway, I have all those written down. It's just that it's like, I don't know. Doing those sarcastic videos isn't the most interesting at this point. God damn it. Is this even the right way? Dude, okay. Cool. Dude, okay. Well, that's great. Where am I now? Like, I've been here before, right? Oh, I haven't. Oh, fuck, of course. Of fucking course. Cool. Oh, that's great. Do I just end here? Ugh. I kind of want to at least make it to another save point. Yeah, whatever, I'll just go. I want to make it to a new save point so at least I know I'm on the right track by the time I end an episode. Or end stream, I guess, in this case. God damn it. No, okay. Okay. Sir, we need one more cast video of Big Brother Cops, which is... Sure. How many cops are there on Big Brother? Are there enough? I'm sure there is, right? When they only had Angela's veto for Renom, should she put up Chelsea? With only one veto? No, right? I think at that point you do go for T-Core. But obviously the issue is that you should have put her up to begin with. Like, the issue is that you didn't target her to begin with. But yeah, once you're like already fucked up, and then now you only have one veto, then yeah, it's easier to just go for T-Core. At least that you know you can get through. Wow. With Chelsea, it's hard to get the... Fuck. It's hard to lock in the votes for that. Because, like, the thing is, like, you need T-Core on the block in particular. Because without T-Core on the block, you don't... Oh, fuck off, really? You don't really control the votes at that point, because T-Core really becomes the swing. Because T-Core could just flip anyway and save Chelsea, which probably would happen. Dude, fuck off. Fuck that. What the fuck? Because, like, the entire, like, power of putting up both T-Core and Chelsea is that it really, like, causes this divide between the sides, where, like, in that case, it doesn't, because T-Core probably just sides with Chelsea anyway. Though, obviously, I think against Rubina, it's more probable that T-Core goes against Chelsea, but still not a guarantee. So I think at that point, you just bank on the fact that, like, just hope that Chelsea does stick with you. But again, it's still based around you fucking up to begin with. Cool. Dude, fuck off. What the fuck? How am I getting killed there? There we go. Fuck me. Let's see. Andrew would have voted out T-Core. Well, yeah. So, I mean, I think Angela does whatever you want her to do anyway. Oh, here's save point. Okay. Where am I, though? Oh, fuck. So I have to go through the bottom. Dude, fuck this section. Really fuck this entire game at this point. Was this mean? What is this? Draw council tonight. Survivor Wii game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that's implying. I got very emotional vote off. What are we considering as emotional vote offs? I think T-Core beats Chemo. I think Chemo gets Angela. That's probably it, to be honest. I think T-Core gets every other vote. Maybe Rubina could vote Chemo. But I think T-Core gets pretty much everyone else. Is Quinn better than Bridget? I don't remember where I put her. I think he's around there on the ranking. Let's see. Let's see. Quinn. I have Quinn at 160. Oh no, Quinn's higher than Bridget. So I think Bridget's at like 180. So I have Quinn higher than her. Angela switch of a wild card to rely on her to vote out Chelsea over T-Core. I think Angela votes out Chelsea over T-Core. I don't even think that's a question, to be honest. Angela hated Chelsea. Like, at least Angela actually liked T-Core. Like, Angela never liked Chelsea. And if Leah is also saying vote out Chelsea, I think Angela's like a locked vote there. Tigger might want to keep Rubina over Chelsea. I think no matter what, I think it's the same. I think the thing is, though, the T-Core is more willing to flip to save Chelsea than Rubina is to save Chelsea. Well, really, Rubina has no one says save Chelsea because she had no connection to Chelsea. But they got overhype Andy on 40. What were we talking about overhype? Like, just that he's number 2 on the contender list? I don't know. Probably not. No, Quinn's over Joseph. And Joseph is just too bad. Like, I think the thing about Joseph, again, like, I think his flaws are fundamental. I don't think he can surpass those flaws. Like, if you're bad socially, you're probably just going to be fucked on every given season. Where, like, Quinn is bad socially, or is good, like, really good socially, but really bad strategically. Where I feel like Quinn's flaws are more, like, fixable. Where, like, I think if you put Joseph on another season, you put Quinn on another season, I think Quinn does better every single time. Angela told Leah to put T-Core on the block as the renom. She did not say go for T-Core instead of Chelsea. That's not a thing she ever said. But when talking about who to renom, she did say T-Core. I see tweets about both. Oh yeah, last names are Hams. Yeah, that's something. Doesn't matter. Well, if AI Rand never existed, I think that changes too much. Week 1's the same. To be fair, Matt's probably like initial nom, maybe. Week 1 then, because I think that was the reason why Matt wasn't the original nom, is because she was worried about AI Arena. But then again, I guess Matt plays in the veto. Does Matt win the veto? I guess that changes a lot. Week 2's the same, right? Week 3 is just all over the place. Who the fuck knows what happens week 3 without AI Arena? And really, in general, like I think I think AI Arena just fundamentally changes the season because, like, I think a lot of the willingness to nominate yourself came from AI Arena. Cedric doesn't volunteer if there's no AI Arena. Like I don't think like even Tucker, even in week 3, probably doesn't volunteer if it wasn't for AI Arena. Again, Bailey Pelham and Chelsea. What's her last name? I know it ends with Ham, obviously. But yeah, they both have Ham at the end of their last names. Baham. I've never once thought about how you pronounce her last name. But I think they would just put up MJ, though, to beat Tucker and Vito. Like, Cedric is only the nominee because they need a third nominee. Otherwise, it would have been MJ and Tucker because MJ is good enough. And also not endangering one of your allies. Does Chelsea fit the trend of BBUS and can winners being similar? I guess. I don't know. They both have Ham in their names. I mean, I think there's like a similar level of like sloppiness at points. Like, obviously, I think Chelsea's game is a lot more dominant than Bailey's, but to be fair, Bailey's isn't bad. But I obviously Bailey like comes into the game in kind of a lesser position. But yeah. Fuck me, dude. It's 4 a.m. already? How the fuck is it 4 a.m. already? Week 5 stays same. Yeah. Well, to fair, Cam's probably not even nominated week 5. So like, it's probably just not as interesting. He's like, more than likely, it's just Brooklyn Quinn. Tucker uses veto on Quinn, then puts up Chelsea, and then just an easy Brooklyn vote off. Week 6, Tucker probably doesn't go on a block. Because that was one of the main reasons to put him on the block, is because you need a third person. And it was like, well, you're probably going to win a comp anyway. So it would have been MJ and who was the other person? Oh, Cam, right? MJ Cam. Cam wins veto. Angela goes up. Probably MJ just goes. Week 7, Joseph doesn't go. Week 7, yeah, it's probably what, Rubina, Chemo. Well, actually, no, it's Angela. It's probably Angela, Rubina. Actually, to be fair, in that case, like, probably, just in general, Quinn's in a better spot. if there's no AI Arena, because in that spot, then he doesn't have to nominate Chemo, which probably, like, helps his relationship with T-Core. I don't think she hates him as much if he didn't nominate both T-Core and Chemo, or Rubina and Chemo. Chemo goes. Yeah, probably still. Yeah. Leah wins veto, uses on Angela. Chemo goes up. Chemo goes. You never actually. Maybe? If the speech did convince people, I don't think Chelsea was convinced by her speech. Chelsea just was like, fuck it. I might as well. MJ, though, was definitely convinced by the speech. But again, that's like one vote. It probably would have been near unanimous anyway, right, for Chemo. So yeah, Chemo probably still goes. Cedric didn't volunteer and Urbina is up instead, so when Tucker wins the veto, Quinn has to put up either Leah or one of the collective, who's... I think he puts up probably... Well, collective? He probably... Like, if he's forced to pick, he probably ends up putting... Actually, I don't know. Yeah, that's tough. Because I think he was still loyal to the Visionaries at that point. He was probably loyal enough to Joseph. Because, like, his real loyalty at that point was to the Visionaries and Joseph. He was just, like, waiting his time to flip the game. So, like, he probably, like, tries to get, like, Cedric or Cam to volunteer still. Because I think he also, like, wanted to go to the end with Leah also. He does talk about, like, that was the week, right? That was the week where he says that, that he wanted to go to Final 2 of Brooklyn also. So it's like, narrowing down the options at that point. It's literally just, what, Cedric, Cam, Chelsea are the only renoms. I don't know, maybe he does put up Joseph, though. Maybe he just says Joseph's a pawn. I think he would have been willing to do that. I think Joseph was, like, the biggest pawn to him. It's like, maybe he just goes Joseph and tries to, like, not cause waves. I have on my list of video ideas. The problem is that I think someone already did it. Is rank the AI arenas. At this point, like, obviously, I wouldn't do it until, like, probably after next season, where I assume we're going to get it again anyway. It's like some smaller channel. I don't remember what their name is. If you look up, like, rank, like, AI Arena ranking, I'm sure it will come up. Oh, maybe not. Maybe add Big Brother to it. Yeah, there we go. RJA21. That's 9,000 views for a ranking of every AI arena. Is that their most viewed video? Yeah, it is. Then you got History of the Bitter Juries. ranking every OTEV, ranking Big Brother seasons based on BB Comics, the philosophy of bitter jurors in Big Brother, the complexities of secret powers in Big Brother, how Luke's expulsion will impact the future of Big Brother. What a video. I don't think I'll get 10,000. I think I'll maybe get 5. But that's fine. I won't do it now anyway. I don't think there's a point. I'll wait until like we get multiple seasons worth, and then I'll probably do it. What's the best AI arena this season? It's probably the Mackenzie beating Rubina one in Cedric. Actually, I don't know. Maybe the Tucker one. I don't know. I think the Tucker one's like so. I think the MJ one would have been great if we could have seen it. I guess they're both MJ, but like the MJ beating Rubina one, I think would have been better if we like saw it. Or like that one just like kind of came out of nowhere because like we were just like focusing all on Rubina, and then all of a sudden just MJ wins. So I don't know. I think like maybe the Tucker one because like we actually see the train wreck happen of like Tucker just putting in pieces in the wrong direction and everything, and just how like shocking that was. Where it just felt like so obvious that Tucker was going to win AI Arena. But yeah, I think those are the top 2. Do any like really a lot of the other ones are like not the greatest, right? Like because like what you got week 1. I don't know if I'm talking through this at fucking 4 a.m. But yeah, you got like week 1 was like kind of lame. It didn't really matter. It's literally just the fucking weird images around them. Comp was made for Tucker and he lost. Was it though? Isn't he like he has something that he like struggles with numbers, right? Is it dyslexic or whatever? Dyslexic. Why can't I say it? But yeah, that. Through like, wouldn't he like struggle with the numbers anyway? But I don't know. But obviously he just like didn't pay attention to the instructions seemingly. Yeah, he missed. I'm talking about like obviously. I'm talking about by the time we get to the puzzle portion, where like I don't think he was set to do well in the puzzle portion, like the code portion of it anyway. But it's like yeah, he fucked up before he even got there. Well, yeah, because he didn't get to that point. That's what I'm saying. Like I think if he got to that point, he probably would have struggled anyway. Because like the point that he would have struggled with is like memorizing the code and everything, right? I mean, MJ had the double check, right? So, I don't know. Well, yeah, Angela doesn't have Tucker because he put it in wrong. And also didn't understand the rules. Angela actually came, like, somewhat close, right? Like, she almost finished the puzzle. Eventually, Quinn try to backdoor Tucker. Tucker wins veto. Yeah. Finally ends up probably helping him, right? And he should have backdoor Tucker, but yeah, if Tucker gets picked anyway and plays in the veto and then used on Rubino, he's kind of fucked either way. To be fair, probably Cedric's still not. That's also the thing that's like kind of understated because like it didn't get shown in the show where people feel like people don't talk about this. Like both Cedric and Cam like were willing to go up, right? And Cedric especially. Like Cedric like actively volunteered for himself in week 2. Like he actively wanted to go on the block in week 2. To Chelsea. But then like she was like no, and then they tried to convince Cam to do it instead. And Cam like reluctantly said yes. But I feel like that's like kind of an underreported thing about the season, which to be fair is a negative against Cam in a spot where like obviously I've praised Cam and other things, but so I feel like no one really talks about that week 2, which is also bad for Chelsea. Also, that's also a thing, which I talk about in the review anyway. But like the fact that like Chelsea almost puts up Cam for like no reason, which is just endangering one of your allies for no reason. I think everyone was shocked that MJ beat Tucker. Yeah, Tucker leaves no matter what. If he's on the block. The votes were there no matter what. Mind you, they didn't do as much work with Angela. They literally just like went to Angela to say, hey, if Tucker's on the block, you're voting him out. She said yes, and I was like, okay. But like they didn't really like do as much work with her as they did like with like Leah and Mackenzie, to where like it's a little bit like, again, theoretically Angela could switch her mind when she's voting, feel bad, but I doubt it. I think Tucker goes. But I do think that was like a more like, I think that was his only chance of surviving if he was on the block, is if Angela had won AI Arena. Because that would at least, like, again, I think Angela's at least more willing to flip, potentially, than MJ. But, again, I don't think it would have mattered anyway. Yeah, Cam, the second best player of the season. Again, at least he didn't, like, actively volunteer. At least it was a spot where, like, Leah, MJ, and Chelsea, like, bombarded him and be like, hey, you're willing to volunteer, right? And he was like, I don't know if I want to. And then by the end, he was like, oh, sure, whatever. I don't know. And it's not, again, it's like, could be worse. It could be, again, it could be Tucker and Cedric. But yeah, like that's what, like at the end of the day, it's like I think it's tough to have Cam. Like I think Cam is the second best player of the season. I still can't have Cam like too high though. Because like initially in my head I was like, well, is he like Corey Brooks? Is he like a Shane and stuff like that? Where like realistically as players, like I think Cam and Shane are like not that far apart. However, like when looking at like how their games play out, though, I feel like Shane obviously wins more comps, but also Shane had a lot more win equity. Like if Shane gets to the end, he wins. Where like Cam, it's like it doesn't seem like he can win. So I think that's like a major thing also, and also again just obviously lack of comps also. So I think like I feel like he has to be like a separate tier from them. I think Shane also gets a bit unlucky with things early on in the game with Willie and all that. Start B14, why? I mean, I assume it's a rewatch, right? Did Jody dirty? I agree. I don't know how like long she was for the game in that house anyway, but yeah, they obviously like, especially if, like, again, Dan's team was gonna be targeted anyway. I think Kara was probably gonna be targeted first, but I could see Jody being like the second one targeted over Danielle at least, but what crumble cookies? Well, double fudge brownie, cookie dough. Imagine getting a cookie dough cookie. Will that feel too meta? Blueberry muffin. Oh, that looks good. The peanut butter crisp with Butterfinger. Cornbread cookie. I feel like that feels weird. Yeah, I still never tried crumble. Like, I tried a cookie that I thought was crumble. It turns out it wasn't crumble, and I forgot what brand it was now. It was like a similar sort of thing, but it wasn't actually crumble. But it doesn't really matter. Was Insomnia? Which one was it? I think it was. I forgot. I remember I looked it up. Like Insomnia sounds familiar, but I don't remember if that was actually the one or just one that like one of the other like companies I saw existed. Maybe it was Insomnia. Like I know where it is. Guess we'll actually look. Oh no, it's Crave. Crave cookies was what it was. Yeah, it's this place. But it's essentially the same, like, sort of thing, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all right, we're on here. It's fucking 4:14 in the morning. I'll be back on Sunday, and hopefully I'll finish this game. I better fucking finish this game because I'm playing this for way too long. And again, if I finish it early enough, maybe Balatro, but we'll see. Yeah, what's gonna happen between now and then? We got challenge episode I'll watch. Obviously right here, but I'll watch it. House of Villains, right? Is that it? There's no Big Brother anymore, so it's like, yeah, there won't be that much to talk about anymore, right? So that's kind of insane. Actually, what do I name the VODs? Do I do like Survivor Week 5 or whatever? Because I think that's what I used to do. But like, actually, yeah, it's been a while since I've even had to do something. Because like, I think last year we had Survivor UK, so I was able to use Survivor UK as the Sunday stream. Then obviously we had BB Can. So yeah, I think it's been like 2 years since I haven't had anything for the Sunday stream, but yeah, doesn't really matter. $43 for a dozen? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't pay for it, so. But yeah. Alright, so yeah. See you guys on Sunday. And thank you for watching.